everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully, all of you are having a good day today. It's Saturday, which means not Twitch Sings, so that no longer exists. We'll be playing, but we're doing yet another go through of the story of Zero Escape 999. I am not resizing it there because, not even bothering. Something that caught my attention before the start of the stream, I think Silk over on Twitter pointing out that there are some people now saying that fan fiction is bad, and that there are people who's like, oh no, you can't ship characters together because it always becomes sexual. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dudes. First off, that's not always the case. Yeah, man, most of the a good portion of the time, maybe 50% of the time, or 50% of the time is not. If there's proof of that, go to fanfiction.net. Archive of Our Own, and so forth. Yes, there are things like Hentai Foundry, AdultFanfiction.net, and Literotica, and all that stuff. You know, fanfiction is quite prevalent in things of that nature. But, you want to go on an anti-fanfiction campaign? It's like, dude, fuck you. Particularly if you're a Twitch streamer and you're taking that Kate. No, then we better not see it anywhere in your playthrough history. And believe me, there are sites like Sully Gnome that go out of the way to do their best to track every Twitch stream ever. That kind of, what's what I'm looking for? Oh, yeah, it shows what games you've played. So if you're against fan fiction, that means you better not have played any Telltale games. You better not have played Mass Effect, any role-playing game, anything that requires you to make a choice to where you're developing your own headcanon. You sure fuck better not have played Life is Strange. Because if you're anti-fan fiction, then you are anti those games. And to which I say, fuck you, pal. Or gal, or whoever it is that's just like anti-fan fiction. I spent a good portion of my adult life writing fan fiction with a good friend of mine named Christy. Granted, primarily based on the world of professional wrestling genre. And it was like a great way. It's like an extension of the characters. And that's just it. That's the wonderful thing about fan fiction is that you can expand on existing material and develop your own stories and put characters in different situations. Are some of them fall under more Rule 34 than others? Yes. But that's the joy of it. That is the joy of fan fiction, and it expands over into fan art. Anybody who follows me on Twitter, just take a look who I'm following on Twitter. You notice this, I follow a lot of artists that definitely are skilled in certain forms of artistry. In addition to Damon's Wolf, who has done a lot of the art. There's about 99% of the artwork for this channel. With the only thing she has not designed is the logo that you see, the watermark down in the bottom. It's my right, your left side of the screen. But fan fiction, fan art, it's an extension of things, all right? If you don't like fan fiction, fine, but don't get on your high horse and attack people who do enjoy it, who do enjoy reading it, who do enjoy writing it or drawing it, and so forth. Because guess what? There are more of us than there are of you, you fucking idiot. That said, we're going for the normal ending, or the safe ending of 999 today. So, based on what I remember, I think it'll be like doors 586. I think that will be the ones that get us in the right direction, but I'm not totally sure. So we got all the quote unquote bad endings. Where's my pen? Got my bottle of water. Doot, doot, doot. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized that...
Ow!
With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hands to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
What? Whoa!
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold, gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah! What the hell?
Junpei, we've been through this 3 times already. You should be used to this by now.
A bed?
No, a ceiling.
That fell pretty far. That really hurt.
Next time, land on your ass.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Clearly, the game said you hit your head.
No, wait. That's not it.
Yes, it is it. You did hit your head.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
Is it really now?
Anyway.
Damon's Wolf is playing Warframe.
Where am I?
You're in a room.
Wait, it stopped?
Yes.
What's that sound?
Creaking.
That's
A noise.
5.
On a door.
What's this 5 mean?
It's a number that is on a door. It is above 4, but below 6. 7 is clearly not the number on the door.
It won't open.
Clearly, for it is locked.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Obviously.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there?
No.
Open the door!
No.
Huh? What the hell is this? A watch?
No,
It doesn't look like one.
because it's not a watch. It's a bracelet.
5.
4.
That's the same as the door.
Junpei, you can read and sync up things.
What? How do I take this off?
You either die or leave the ship.
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
There are no buttons on it.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Relax your hand. That's...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
Look, if your hand is a fist, there is clearly nothing is going to move forward. If you relax your hand, maybe you might be able to get it off that way.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
It has the same number that is on the door.
Where am I?
In a room.
And why the hell am I here?
To play a game.
Why?
Because we got 2 more endings to go through, Junpei, so you might as well stop asking the same question week after week, okay?
What the hell happened to me? My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship?
We're on a boat. We're on a boat. Everybody take a look at the motherfucking boat.
I can't see anything.
Well, maybe if you turned the light off, it wouldn't reflect on the glass.
If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Or maybe if you had decent eyesight.
Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No, we are not kidding you. If I was kidding you, I would say a horse and a cowboy walked into a bar. The penguin ducked.
What the hell is going on here?
It's cracking.
What the hell? God damn it! Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there?
No.
Come on, if you're there, say something!
Something.
It's not stopping.
Oh, it is. Just not yet.
Not good. Not good at all. Okay.
It's okay. It is good.
I need to find a way out, and fast.
We need to seek a way out. Alright, we've done this 3 times already. Let's see. Where is the notes? There are the notes for this part. Put that there. We still go through it.
I should probably hold on to this key.
Obviously, you should.
Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
Junpei, you are very ugly. What more can we say about your face that hasn't already been said?
I look like a zombie.
No, you're alive. You are not a zombie. Plus, your flesh is not green.
Man, what the hell happened to me?
We're about to get a recap of what happened to you.
How did I end up here?
We're about to find out.
I left work, headed back to my apartment,
And then this happened.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Because no one would want to live with you.
Man, work was rough today.
Ruddy
Please
Gooba.
enjoy the show.
Or Rudy Gooba. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're having yourself a fine Saturday.
Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
You are? That's good to hear. Yes, Junpei, you left it open.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Yes, that was your first mistake, Junpei.
What? Who are...
Junpei, you don't recognize Zero? We've seen him the past 3 Saturdays.
I can't...
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
For what?
You are going to participate in a game.
What kind of game?
The Nonary game.
The Nonary game? What's that?
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Have you not seen the other games that I play? My life is always on the line. In a video game sense.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask.
Like I said, this is the 4th Saturday we're doing this. Because we go through, we got the 3 bad endings already. So, normal, safe ending, that's our agenda for this week.
That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
Dude, you don't know who Zero's mother is. Rude.
When I get my hands on him...
You're gonna hug her and keep... Oh, whoops, spoilers.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Yeah, even I kind of figured that out.
Just who was that?
Yeah, whoever Zero is somebody who participated in the first nonary game that Seven was investigating. There was a bunch of kids on the boat. We learned that last week.
They said you have been chosen.
Yes, Junpei, you have been chosen.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
Because Akane needed somebody to go down on an elevator with. Yeah, exactly.
You are going to participate in the game. The Nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
You've already explained that.
The Nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a Nonary game? God damn it!
Junpei, you know what this is going to be explained to you for the 4th time in a row. Week in a row. Well, let's see if there's anything in here, huh? Looks like a key. There is. A key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this old pot. Odd. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was this easy to open. It is. I got my notes. Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. There you go. A screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. The real question is, Junpei, why did you discard it after using it? There's a lock on this briefcase. It won't budge. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Alright, let's stick the key in here. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take it back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm going to have to put in the right numbers and turn the key. I do that, and this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I ain't reading that. 7... 4, 8, 5. Yes! I unlocked it. It's opening. Doesn't matter what I do, this thing won't budge. Guess it's locked. Is this one just like the red briefcase? Alright, let's see what happens if I put the blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. I guess I'm going to need some sort of code for the dial. Alright, let me see if these numbers work. I turn on the key and hey, look, like it's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes! It's open. Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute the digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. The final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 3. The digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh look, there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Huh. Yeah. New material found. These cards with numbers on them. They are numbered cards. They are cards that have numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... huh. It's not working. Why? Damn it. No, that's right. I still have cards I haven't used. Damn it. Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course, it files. The file said something about a digital root. A digital root. The digital root, huh? What am I supposed to do with... there's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital root of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Ah, whatever. It's worth a shot. For the poison for Kuzcos is the poison distinctively made to kill Kuzcos. It is indeed Kuzcos poison. Let's see if this works. The slide of cards that give me the digital root of 5. Alright. Did I forget which ones to write here? I did forget ones to write here. I had to think off the top of my head. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise, huh? Did it just unlock? The light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. We've found it.
Whoa! Ow! My head. Wait, is it over?
Nope, it's just begun.
Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn. Well, better than drowning, I guess.
Are we sure about that?
Am I in a hallway?
Yes, you are in a hallway.
Oh.
A way of halls.
A door. Another door.
But it has no number on it, so it can't be a numbered door.
Damn this water. God, let me go.
The water is not holding on to you.
Yes, it opened. What the hell? This is the inside of a ship?
Or a grand hotel.
Well... yeah, that's what I thought.
Junpei, you never thought.
This is totally
A tidal wave.
Wait, what the hell? A wave?
Yes. Everybody waves.
Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. C deck.
A deck above D.
B deck.
Comes before C.
Hurry! Hurry! A deck's next.
Oh, yes, there would be a deck above the B deck.
What? People.
Well, 3 people in one red shirt. Well, he's wearing a red tie.
A lot of people.
Only 7. Yeah?
I guess there's another one of us now.
One of us. One of us.
A dancer.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Yes, she is. Dressed like that, she is definitely a dancer.
Oh, well, okay then. Silver hair?
No, that's white hair.
Huh? One of us, huh?
One of us. One of us.
What? Nothing.
Something.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
I got my eye on you, pal.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Hurry where?
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on?
Things. Things are going on.
There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Maybe check your pockets before leaving the room next time.
Huh?
Oh?
Ah!
Hey.
What's that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for?
Standing? I'm sitting down, dude.
Didn't you hear him?
He just made noises.
The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Oh. Hey, man, that was dangerous.
So dangerous.
Huh? 4? And this one says 5.
Yes.
They're the same. The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
Same as me.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door.
Yes, a number upon the door, which will make it a numbered door. A door that has a number on it. Indeed, will be a door that has a number.
I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Yes, that's exactly what's happened.
Me too!
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Out of curiosity, let's make sure we save. Because last week the game did crash about this point.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
It is important, for it can be a clue.
You think I don't know that lady?
Santa, you know nothing.
Open! Damn it! Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way!
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it.
The door is reinforced with steel, or titanium.
There must be some other way.
Yes, maybe if you find the digital route, exactly how you got out of your rooms. Obvious things are obvious.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Indeed it does.
So that means this door is probably locked too.
Indeed.
But still...
Junpei, you have no muscles.
Damn it! Are there any other doors?
He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw A person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He was confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Her legs. Junpei had seen them somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. Yeah? The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her, or so he thought. Oh, her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. Yeah. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of his pelvis, crushing it on impact. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested that she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, because we are reading this verbatim, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet, too quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket, so warm. At last the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy! Jumpy! Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane?
Akane? Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary schools together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face, and smelt the onions on her breath. Feelings he thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface, restrained by tight-fitting pants. He could feel his face heating up, and a swelling below the cockles of his heart. At that moment, he got cock-blocked. I'm sorry, folks, but this is the 4th week we're going through this game on a Saturday night, so gotta have some fun with it somehow. Posture check after bad reading. Thank you, Rudy.
What?
What's that voice?
It's coming from a PA speaker. You did not invite us here, Zero.
This is... that guy in the gas mask!
I highly doubt it's the same person. No, seriously, I got reasons to think that the captain of the ship that we actually see if you go through the number 1 door is not really the same Zero, because there is a whole lot of metaphysical science stuff that we went through last week when we went through doors 5. No, we went through doors 4, 3, and 2 last week, and there was a whole lot of exposition dump said that kind of makes me think that somebody in the party is actually, there is a connection to a prior Nonary game. I know that much. 7 was investigating it. Lotus's kids were involved in it. So that kind of makes you wonder about the others a bit here. So,
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
yes, they're going to pay attention to you, Santa.
What do you mean to do to us?
What type of game? And that's the other thing, is like, somebody had to have been involved with it before. Question is, who exactly?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this.
Whoops.
Hey, I got one too.
I accidentally skipped ahead, but oh well.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Yes, I would mind reading it terribly to you.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors.
For yes, there are doors that have numbers upon them, so it will make sense to call them numbered doors. For if the numbers are emblazoned upon them, they will become numbered doors, and such, they are doors that have numbers.
The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Exactly.
Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
For if you don't all leave and don't all contribute, something very messy will happen to you.
So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Yes, and you thought it was a watch.
The purpose of the game is simple.
To play the game.
Leave this ship alive.
Well, most of us will make it out. At least 7
It is hidden,
people.
but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Tell us, tell us. Actually, what happened there, Zach Brannigan diverted the ship towards a black hole. Zoidberg was nowhere to be found.
I hear a bell.
Yes, clearly a bell was heard.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
For the time is 7:36.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I could have sworn it rang 6 times.
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier.
Junpei, you had the lights on and they were reflecting off the glass. You couldn't tell.
It has to be nighttime.
Who says it has to be nighttime?
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
6 p.m. today.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting.
Why? Shouting seems to help.
And the others.
Oh.
I have way too many questions.
Do we really have too many questions?
Who is Zero?
A person.
What's the nonary game? What's it for?
It was just explained to us.
Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
Yes.
Why pick me to be part of this insane game?
Because we needed a very generic protagonist.
And the others? Why are these 8 people here?
They're here to play a game. The nonary game.
And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here?
How is that the most confusing one of them all? How? Exactly how is that the most confusing?
I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Really? Do there has to be a reason, dude?
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Junpei, if you actually were able to figure it out, I would not be needed to play this game.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Why not?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
I am.
No, that's not what I mean.
I mean it.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
It goes down to C deck.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Whoa!
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Yes, this was Junpei's fault.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
Or perhaps the ship is not out on an ocean. It's in a dry dock.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
And you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
There is a point. Always wishful think.
That's depressing.
Or think wishfully.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions?
Well, if you're going to go for any conclusions, jumping for them is the most logical thing.
Might find something there.
You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
Yes, for they are doors that don't have numbers on them. So they clearly are not numbered doors and have no bearing on the plot.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
He said give him a hand, I'm just giving him a hand. Nice job, Seven.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Remember, when you are doing power shouting, you need to do it from somewhere, not out of nowhere. That's only for an RKO.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Try using your brain first.
Oh wait, quick, pick up Ace by his legs and ram him head first into the wall.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
Yes, a key.
You got a problem?
Yes.
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
We'll find it fairly easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Yes, it's a dot with a circle around it. We need to find a key with a dot and a circle.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
More doors.
Elevators.
I think they're elevators.
But clearly not escalators, for if they were escalators, things would be escalating quickly. Ha 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 ha!
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Saturn? So clearly we'll be looking for Uranus later, Akane.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol.
You think, for you don't know.
We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
No, I've came up from D deck up to C deck up to B. When I was going up to A deck, you guys came down the stairs, pushing me nearly over the side.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
What about the one on the right?
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol.
Really?
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
What represents the... I don't know.
I see.
Or rather, I don't see.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic.
No, never
We'd
be
need
realistic.
a lot of explosives to open that up.
Yeah, maybe a stick of dynamite.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
What we need is a blowtorch.
In other words... we're trapped.
It's
All
a
the
trap!
exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
They go
You don't know.
outside.
For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be?
There will be a point, not a clear one, but a
And
point.
we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
The doors that have numbers on them, for they are numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes.
I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
We should definitely do that.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors.
Like a fox.
If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Yes, exactly. It needs to be done.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
Well, democratic rules, everybody else is for it.
But shouldn't we at least try?
See? That's 4-1.
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
No, we should move on.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Hey, shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. For clearly one of you was Zero.
We need to exchange
And we know
information.
you are a little murderous maniac, Clover. You took our hand.
We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop.
Why stop?
Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Why not?
Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Be very bad.
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us.
He knows enough to bring you here.
Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
Why 7?
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Very good idea.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
Why
Maybe you
Santa?
chumps know Japanese? No? Well, San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
We could have just called you Trey, which is, you know, Spanish for 3.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Yeah, you're a real ace-hole.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
Clearly.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Why Snake?
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake Eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I'm blind.
You can't see?
I knew it.
Me next. I want to be Clover.
Why Clover?
You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
We're not so sure about that.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
But I want a code name too, y'all.
Oh,
Yeah. Rude.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
It's definitely not fair.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Exactly.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
Why June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down.
Break it down and funky.
1 is Ace.
He's the hole.
2 is Snake.
Eyes.
3 is Santa.
Claws.
4 is Clover.
Leaf.
5 is me. 6 is June.
August
7 is 7.
is 7.
And 8 is Lotus.
Petals.
That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
Nope, he hasn't said a thing. Cam Clark gets paid by the sentence.
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
This is, again, precautionary things here.
Isn't it obvious?
No, it's not obvious, Leonardo.
There are 9 people here.
Yes, that's true, Liquid Snake.
And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
Yes.
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You
Code
should too.
name. Or combo breaker.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you.
Show
I'm gonna
us.
do this.
Do what?
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Things.
Stay back. Ah! If you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
Now that I think about it, I wonder if that nice kid gets picked up by either Ace or Clover. If we go through door 4. Huh.
Yeah, that's right. Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm just stunned. He's groping me.
What the hell are you trying to do?
He's trying to feel her up.
I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her.
That he's not already doing.
If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left.
We're going to my left.
Do you see the device on the wall?
Yes, I see it over there.
Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
Alright, hold on. I need us to reach. Ah.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think?
No, she's a murderous psychopath. That's what she is.
I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet.
Again, there is a revelation right there when you really think about it.
Just do it. Do it now.
Just do it!
Okay, I'll do it. Like this?
Just like that.
So that's how it works.
Yes, it works just like that. I just realized I don't have my Twitch desktop app on.
He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
Yes, it does.
Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets
The doors will open.
and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Door 5.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
Somebody told him.
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
How casually Ace says that.
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Over what?
Now,
Over who?
Verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1.
That's a total of 5. Another digital root of 5.
4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door.
For it's a number door, a door that has a number upon it. For it's a...
But it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Let's see. Just himself.
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Dude, I can't go back any further. If I did, I'd be all the way over here. I can't quite reach the play things comfortably while being all the way over here.
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me. Clover's 4 and Ace's 1.
Plus 9.
Added to the ninth man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14.
1 plus 4 equals 5.
Digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Dun dun dun.
In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Nope. You got what you do. You got to come back next week. I'm not kidding on that either.
Good. I don't need you anymore. Wait. Here. She's all yours. Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Bye, Liquid Snake.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Cutting edge graphics.
Clover, are you all right?
She didn't leaf out on us.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard!
Yes, Ace, put your back into it, please.
Open, damn it! Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like a beeping?
Like some sort of beeping.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong!
What's wrong?
This is wrong!
No, it seems right to me. Plot convenience.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
He's turning into a Ninja Turtle.
Why? Why won't it work?
Because it's like a porta potty. You can't go into a porta potty that's occupied.
Engaged?
Is it because it's occupied?
Exactly. You don't walk in on somebody taking, somebody dropping a bomb.
Oh my god, there's no time left. Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Him who? Well, he dead. I tell you, he dead. Give me a moment, folks. I need to see. Gotta see who is on, and so I can be lurking on certain channels. That's why. So give me a moment here, folks.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
Yes, the ninth man just got flushed.
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay. Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do?
Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
It helps because we are gonna go we are gonna go through the 5th door, and these 2 guys are gonna be coming with us. So
5 plus 2 plus 7 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5.
the poison for Kuzco is Kuzco's poison. It's the poison distinctively designed to kill Kuzco, so and thus it's the poison for Kuzco. That poison.
This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
Pull the lever!
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
You know, I got some apple pie upstairs. I'm hungry.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Good God, y'all.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
He blew up.
Oh my god! He blew up into more pieces than Yamcha! Krillin, what? Too soon.
June, are you okay?
Nope.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She can't
Here we
walk.
go.
She can barely stand.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
Why? Why did this happen?
He went on ahead.
Why did this happen?
He went on ahead with people, without the right people to authenticate himself.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
The obvious is obvious.
Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything?
Zero is the person who invited us to play. The Nonary is a game where our life is on the line. What is there to understand? Or
What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
what is going on is that we're in a game, and what are we doing here is that we are here to play the game. It's all about the game and how you play it. Let's go Triple H this. Yeah, you thought I was going to do that, didn't y'all?
It's 10 o'clock then.
Nope, I wasn't going to do that.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Not even kidding. This stream started an hour 10 minutes ago, so yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing there, folks. Give me a moment.
I've had enough of this crap!
Santa, you got this week and next week to go through with it, sir, so it's like, chill out.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
About at least for another 5-10 minutes, depending on how long it takes me to click through the story.
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up!
What are you talking about, man? The last 3 weeks, everything took less than 6 hours.
Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Yes, and you go through the door that doesn't have the bloody stains on it because you got new shoes.
No, I refuse. I'm not going to end up like him.
Yes, well... Actually, in one ending, you're like the first one killed.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
The knife man. Get it? Ninth? Haha, clever.
Of course, who else?
Blood. Oh, blood and pieces of flesh.
Yep.
That's no way for a person to die.
Well, it's a way for a person to die.
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him.
Yeah, the obvious
I'm not
trap.
gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Yeah, with everyone else. Yes, Snake?
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
Can't help myself.
What the fuck?
Nobody else.
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Nobody's mistaken the situation. The dude's an asshole. And Snooky ain't that much better.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
No, it had to do with the instructions not being followed, right?
Then? He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
Right.
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Zero said...
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right?
Right.
I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei. The ninth man, however, broke that rule.
Yes, the knife man broke the rule and he became a dead man.
He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
He was excellently executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice?
Nope.
There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you.
Because...
I've waited long enough, I suppose.
Because Snake has the information and only waits to the last minute to disclose the information. What the heck just happened there?
I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
He knows things! Kill him!
What is it you know?
I just said he knows things.
Here.
A card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
You asked, Ace, you hole.
Give me that. Huh? The hell is this?
I see.
Or rather, Snake don't see.
This is Braille. Sorry, guys, I can't read this.
It says
Here,
dot.
have it back.
It says dot 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 dot. Yes, I know Braille is a serious thing, folks, that helps the blind see, read, and so forth, but I couldn't resist. Again, week 4 of this game.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
No, from 1. No, it couldn't be from 1, because 1 is Ace, and he's a whole.
A message?
What does it say?
It
Calm
says...
down now. No need to panic.
Yeah, well, wait, no need to panic. Everybody's panicking.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Force 'em.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Shouldn't that be more like the red, the dead, and the redemption? Just asking.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says.
Yes, it makes you dead if you don't deactivate the device.
Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise.
He injected everybody with 40 burritos from Taco Bell.
I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet.
Not too far from the truth from what I just said.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
How?
I have no doubt. By the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Quick, get the X-Lax!
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door.
You enter a door that has a number on it, and if you don't deactivate the dead, you will become dead. For the door is your poison, and you are Kuzco's. So thus, this is the poison for Kuzco. The poison is specifically designed to kill Kuzco. The door is specifically designed to kill you if you go through the door and do not deactivate the bracelet. Everybody got that?
Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
Or the digital root of 9.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead.
Which means that the ninth man's mistake was not taking Ace and Clover with him.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Which is exactly what happened to the ninth man.
That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
And the question is, how powerful is the explosive? So if somebody went into a door that wasn't theirs, or if somebody refused to verify, does the explosion take... Oh yeah, no, it would. But what if you go into a door that you did not verify at? There's a question there. Is the explosion of the person that followed powerful enough to take out everybody else?
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Very well.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
And this is the obvious clue that makes it so obvious on all the 3 different endings that we've seen so far.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Lord Hartley reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic Mary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
And thus,
there is no other way to remove your bracelet.
Exactly. Which kind of leaves the question is, though, like, when does somebody figure all this out to go on a murderous rampage? Clover, we know, figures it out. But we don't know who is the killer outright in the knife ending, which also involves, narrows it down to Clover or Ace, because Snake goes or 7, but they said it was a small person, so clearly it's Clover. Or the submarine ending.
If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
No, wait. That doesn't work. Well, if you go through door 5, but don't go through door 3, yeah, that will give Clover the knife. Still.
This is all the information which I can impart.
Trying to figure it out and trying to deduce. I really want to figure out who the heck the other 2 killers are, because we know one is. I know for certain one's Clover.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly what it's saying.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
But they are the law. 7, please.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Look, if it's in your intestine, there's only, the other way. It's not going to come out orally. The only other way it's going to come out, it's sorry, folks, it's got to come out through your rectum. So hence, we'll be looking for your anus the entire game.
There's a bomb inside me. Oh. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Well, somebody decided to combine anime with Saw, and there you go. Luna, princess, how are you? Give Luna the shout out. It helps if I can type. Luna, I have gone through 3 endings already of this game for the past 3 Saturdays. At this point, I'm allowed to to have as much fun with this as possible on every little line of dialogue. I mean, I got my notes and everything. Luna is sick, but okay. Sorry to hear that you're sick, Luna, but I know. But Luna be Luna. And Luna, have you played this? In those...
Alright. I'm gonna ask one more time.
And if you have played it, which version? Steam, DS, or PS4? Or PlayStation Vita, apparently, from what I saw on Amazon.
Do any of you know anything about Zero?
We know nothing about Zero, except that he turns into a bunny in the second game.
I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed.
You tried it once. Did you like the DS one? So did you get all the endings or just one ending?
I didn't see his face though.
Because I saw Damon's Wolf playing it, and this is what got me into it. It's like, you know what? And she said he's got to go through, got to get all the other endings first before getting the true ending.
Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
So a lot of this I have seen before. I could easily lead the speed run it. But where is the fun in that? Just one ending.
Come on, guys. Give me something.
So it's either going to be the ending that we're going to be trying to get this week, or the axe ending, the knife ending, or the submarine ending. So I think those are, or the dummy ending, or the fake ending.
You know, like surprise or something.
Santa, no one is surprised at you. And why do you have a lazy eye with this pose of yours? No, seriously, one of his eyes is smaller than the other.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh? Oh, so all of our abductions were the same.
They were clearly the same.
We were taken from home at midnight.
Yes, and we were attempting to rock after midnight, and then we were abducted.
The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on.
Did he have a mask on? Are we sure that he had a mask on? Are we sure that it was indeed Zero?
There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
Well, the first time Seven came here, he ended up in a much different part of the ship.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
This time, but the first time, not so much.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
Is it really good enough for now?
So, I have a question.
To the shock of no one, Junpei has a question.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Bullshit. I'm sorry, but I don't even buy that.
Siblings?
Yes?
Look, they're either adopted or somebody in the family, step family or something other, but in terms of biologically, no. In terms of the designs, no. Even, what was the name of the dork in Neo Genesis Evangelion? Is it Shinji? Even Shinji and his pops look the same. Or at least there was enough similarity in design.
Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
Look, we're not buying it.
That really so hard to understand?
Yep. It's been like, I don't know how long it's been since I sat down and watched Neon Genesis.
She is correct,
Evangelion.
Are you, surprised?
Yes, we are surprised.
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another.
Yeah, there are more connections than most people think. Seven is a cop. Lotus is a mother whose kids were involved in a prior Nonary game. Junpei and Akane/June, they were childhood friends. These two are siblings, to which I say bullshit. The only ones that the connections of Ace and Santa, those are the only ones that I don't see how those two don't know how they're connected yet.
Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Nope.
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Nope. Although for Lotus, it probably should. Oh, no, wait. Because we learned a lot more about Lotus last week. It's like she never got any details from her kids about what happened.
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
I have no bells to ring.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
Look, if I went to school with a rich kid that had issues to do something like this, clearly we would call out Bruce Wayne.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat. and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual.
Which is a clear sign, clear telltale sign that Ace knows
Most
something.
likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
Organization Deep 13. We're under the surveillance of Professor Forrester and TV's Frank.
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
Name one psychological experiment that isn't fucked up.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
Yeah. No, it's just a flesh wound.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
Well, he's not Donald Trump, we know that much.
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Again, it's Bruce Wayne.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
We're talking, we're doing things.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Most of the reason why those hours were wasted were at Lotus's insistence, mind you.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Actually, on 3 prior playthroughs, Zero doesn't say a damn thing after the...
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Yes, we knew. Clearly an hour ago we knew.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
I'm going in door 5.
That's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Let's split up game. Ruh-roh. Fred will go with Daphne and Velma. Scooby and Shaggy, you go over there. Look, this is... let's just point it out that how slick the character of Fred Jones is in Scooby-Doo. Always going with Daphne and Velma. It's like, hey, come on, y'all.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
Well, she gets called a devil at some point because of the Venus... Not the Venus symbol, the Hermes symbol.
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either.
He has
Someone
new
else
shoes.
can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
He has there's a clause in his contract. He can't go in there. We're calling it the Santa Claus.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Really? Yes, really, Luna.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5.
Luna, you think this is bad? You should have seen last week where every time the phrase "numbered door" was said, I kept bringing up Cusco's poison, the poison for Cusco's, the poison specifically designed to kill Cusco's. That poison.
I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Snake is on. Snake doesn't need to see.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
Yep, much later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer!
Yes, it is an answer, you little axe-wielding maniac.
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
Get her sent to a psych ward and get her fitted for a straitjacket.
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
No, it's not.
7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Everybody got that?
It works perfectly.
Does it really work perfectly?
The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
4.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
8, 3, 6, 5.
Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
Oh. Let's see. How do you feel about like base 10 conversion of letters, Luna? Or trying to figure out things and move things in like in 50 moves or less? Or what was the other one? Yeah. Those are fun.
8365. What would our digital root be? 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
You know, I actually... By the way, I do have my notes. So this is like the 4th playthrough of the story. I do have my notes and stuff like that. So for the first night playthrough, I'll go to the main screen. These are my notes, basically. It makes no sense without the proper context.
The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Yeah. Well, I saw Damon's Wolf playing this, as I said, and she said she filled up an entire notebook filling things out. Me, not so much, because I saw a lot of the puzzles so I kind of knew an idea in advance of what to do.
Then we can go into door 4.
It ain't cheating if you don't remember everything and the answers it fully.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace, they would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Matter of fact, I got some notes for like a Nancy Drew game in here and some other stuff too. Like, it's just like the joy of like figuring the puzzle out.
Are these really the teams I want?
No.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man.
The Knife Man. We need to see the remains of the Knife Man, for he blew up into more pieces than Yamcha and Chaozu and Krillin. Now, when you think about Dragon Ball Z, like the Saiyan and Vegeta arc, think about that. Yamcha was still in one piece technically. Chaozu blew up into many small pieces when he went to try use his self-destruct on Nappa, and then Frieza, after he stabbed Krillin and bounced him on his head, blew him up after the failed Spirit Bomb attempt. Anybody realize that the Spirit Bomb doesn't really work in the show? It only worked in the movies.
I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
I want to put June through that.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
The door is going there. It's moving.
Which door?
We're going through door 5.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
That we don't want to be with you, June.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you're not.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Why? Because you get really clingy. That's why.
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
We haven't even left yet, so we're clearly back where we... No, actually, if I was back where I started, I'd be back in the room that was filling up with water.
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Hey. Reaper telling me to hydrate. And telling me to stretch. Give me a moment. If we're going to do the stretch, I need to actually move a few things around here. All right. We're up. Actually, that thing, that moved. All right. We stretch. We stretch. We stretch. Proper stretching. There. Proper redemption on the stretching. And yes, that is a sink over there, folks. And cabinets and everything. Y'all don't know how big my basement is.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Yes!
Don't be so selfish.
Be a shellfish.
Why?
Because we need you to become an axe-wielding maniac in case Junpei screws this up.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
What did he tell her?
Good question.
Okay, I understand.
If I get kidnapped, avenge me. Kill everyone. That's what he said.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
No, it's not straight. It's all crooked. I'm actually...
Those going to door 5 are... me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
Yes, it does.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
Ooh, I forgot to clear off the redemption. And Reaper, I forgot to say, sir, hopefully you're doing well. You're having a good Sunday morning, afternoon, if I got the time zone to the conversions right.
And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this?
Yes, we're totally okay with this.
No problems here.
Definitely no problems.
Yes. Let's...
All right, then. The lever's all that's left.
I know I was right. Glad to hear you're doing well, sir.
Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Okay. Please be careful.
We will.
So it's morning for Reaper. That means you got your PT out of the way. Did your push-ups, your sit-ups, your jumping jacks, or whatever it is the morning rotation of physical training is for a Marine.
And it's open.
The door is open.
Oh.
That's messed up.
Look, all we see is just the blood on the walls. We don't see anything else.
That was the 9th man.
Yes, that was the Knife Man.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Well, nope, we totally didn't forget. Quick, close the door.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Frantic running off screen.
Damn it. The countdown started.
Shit, the door.
There's no turning back now.
Look, there's no way you can shit a door. If you could, that would be amazing.
And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
How the hell should I know?
The dead body's on the ground and on the walls, clearly.
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Sorry, Luna.
Ah, found it. Right here.
Anime noises.
It looks like it stopped.
Of course I'm fine. I'm rather handsome, thank you.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
You need to have a heart before you can have an attack. I quoted that a lot last week because of how times a heart is brought up in this game. Oh boy.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
For now.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay. Sure thing.
And they're gone. Now. Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Maybe this wall can be moved.
You know what? Knowing that Seven actually was a cop and was investigating a prior incident involving the Nonary games is all cool and all, but man, he ain't that bright.
Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
Yes, clearly there is a door over there.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Snake, you can't see. Resident Evil doors.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't want to look, but... Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what. He'd been wearing these.
Yes. Okay, so here's the question. Here is a big question that I have here. Where's the body in relation to the bracelet? Because think about it. If the bracelet was still on his wrist, it's like, did he literally just blow into total chunks? And even if that's the case, shouldn't there be chunks in relation to the bracelet being so clean? Heck, the glasses aren't even all that bad. The lenses are cracked and so forth, so it raises questions.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More likely, which is Zero.
People forgot to draw things. That, or because this is the North American release that was on Steam, it probably got censored. Because we all know, like in terms of visual novels and stuff like that, yeah, you know, Japan ain't exactly shy about hiding certain things.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the parasitic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Okay, it shuts down automatically, but how did it get off the wrist? Okay? That's the question I have here. How? How did it get off the wrist?
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
Yes, but if the body is over towards more where the red stains are, how did it get off?
But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Was he a human? No, it wasn't a human. It was Liquid Snake. Technically, it was also a Ninja Turtle. And in case anybody's not getting that reference that I have hammered into the ground by now, the voice actor for the Ninth Man was Cam Clark, who was the voice of Leonardo on the 87 Ninja Turtles show, and also in the Metal Gear games for Liquid Snake.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It opens and closes and it bounces on the floor.
Get out of here. Where did they? Through here?
Nice info. Yeah, I recognized the voice and then I end up looking it up to see who it was. I think he also did the voice of Ryoto in Grandia 2 too.
What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
Yes, Junpei. If the red light was on in the room that we were in before we unlocked the door, it was indication that the door was locked. Yes, that means the door here is locked because the red lights are on. Cusco's poison, the poison for Cusco's, the poison is specifically designed to kill Cusco's. Cusco's poison. Ba-da-ba.
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
And you can get pretty close to a living room on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
We must seek a way out. Ooh. All right. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here. Yes. Didn't I imagine it will prove very helpful? You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to use the map screen. At least I don't think I do. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. The iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out? That's what he said, huh? Nothing's there. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Ha ha ha! Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. That's what he said. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. I think I'm missing one.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Oh, that's right. It's in the other room. It's on the pillow.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
If he's dizzy, I'm dopey. Out of curiosity, just making sure. Ah, yes. Kalanol is streaming. I forgot to... Give me a moment, folks. Let's pop over there, drop the lurk on, and there we go.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Loss of memory?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
Nope, you didn't say it.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Because if he did remember, he would be able to walk everyone through everything.
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
He got hit on the head.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Good point.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, he was.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
A long while ago.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
No, just for the majority of a game.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
How are you fine with something like that?
Plot convenience, Junpei. Wrong one. A bed. Thank you.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake is weird, dressed like that.
I heard something strange.
What? How strange?
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Snake just loves tooting his own horn, hence why his explanation of the card and everything was him tooting his horn earlier.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Toot toot.
No, such a thing would be impossible.
Yeah, he can hear a needle drop 2 miles away.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately.
Clover fell on the big... No, she didn't. June... Wait. I just... Clover wasn't the one to fall on the big staircase. It was June.
So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening.
The hell?
In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
You just like realizing something. Like Clover wasn't the one to fall on the staircase.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
Yes, let's go, Snake. I do
no
boxing.
doubt regret it.
Which reminds me, Luna Princess Fitness Boxing 2 certainly tracks things a lot better than the first game. But sidestepping and forward-backward stepping for me continues to be a nightmare for me to do.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search.
The search resumes. A music stand seems as good a place as any to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate at the bottom and then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet. You so want those games? They are good games. I'm down to 257. My current goal is 253. So, the way I figure, I'll probably, if I keep up my current pace, I should hit that maybe by the end of February. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to see. I'm sure I need to tell you, but the keys on the piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah, alright, let's give this a shot. Or, I can refer to the fact that I wrote down the solution 4 weeks ago. On our first night of this. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 5, 4, 3. 4, 3, 5, 6. 6, 5, 4, 3. And we're done. Musing is not my forte. What? Wait, what was that noise? Junpei. We did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hadn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the House of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the most famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. And that's a connection to the ship being, well, it's called in this game the Gigantic. It's I think it's His Majesty's medical ship, the Britannic. Or is it Her Majesty's medical ship, Britannic? One or the other. I do not know who was the... Was Queen Elizabeth on the throne for World War I? Or was it her father? I think. Yeah, I forget. I have good memory, but sometimes not so good on important things like that. Alright, let's go. Okay, guess what, folks? We found it.
Another hallway?
You forget, but I never knew. Luna, you know everything. Well, you know all the good stuff.
That should do it.
What's he up to?
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Which is actually smart. It's like to leave a trail back in case you need to backtrack.
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Piano.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Well, then.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess.
My keyboard is a mess. Then again, I got 2 backups.
But why would he want to leave the door
One didn't
unlocked
come
then?
with a mouse thanks to Amazon actually shipping it very weirdly.
I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Wait for him!
Whoa, a metal grate?
A grate made of metal.
Why is this thing... Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
Well, they clearly are not escalators, for if they were escalators, things would be escalating quickly.
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate. Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
Stairs leading up.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
No,
Nope.
I think it's locked, too. Look.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
Yes. Venus, Mars, men, women, we all got it.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Yes, there was the Sun, Earth, Saturn. At some point, I know in this game there is a symbol for Uranus. And at some point, maybe when they get around to renaming the planet in real life to Eurectum, that joke will not work as well, but still.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The sun. Saturn. And Earth.
Hey, it ain't my fault that the obvious joke is obvious.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's Seven? Ah, there he is. Down that hallway. This way, Snake. Follow me. I wonder if this door will...
How about that? It opens.
Yeah, it's a door that opens that isn't a numbered door for the it's amazing.
Oh, wow.
Junpei is easily impressed.
Is this some kind of casino?
Yes, Junpei. It is some kind of a casino. There are slot machines, card tables. Thus, it will make it some kind of a casino.
Sure looks like one.
Okay, who locked the door?
Well, this is troubling. It seems we are once again locked in.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
Well, we could have gone back to the first class cabin and fixed the piano.
So we must find another exit then.
I can imagine, Luna, I know you called me a baka, which I believe is Japanese for fool or idiot. Which I picked up in Smite because of the of a skin for Daji that ended up being something. Fool!
Alright, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Let's split up and search for clues.
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
We must seek a way out. Yeah. Pick up the card. Card here. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. A playing card. A playing card? Yes. Or at least this one isn't lit like the one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. Didn't think I'd find a card here. There's a weird looking floating thing in there. 1, 2, which is actually... Wait, those two lights turned on. I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Yes, but I already have that written down. The Clover Diamond Heart is actually a code for the slot machine. Again, I already have that written down. It's right here. Ish. Coin bag. Alright, let's drop this coin into the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards, I'm only one of you. Spin. Clover, diamond, heart. 777. Yes! 777. And I think I heard something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. What is it? Is there something in there? Yes, a playing card. And this, a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. To where? Where the heck will Snake go? There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... I believe all we need to do is... Baccarat.
Ah, Baccarat.
Yep. You know, this is the first time, I've seen Baccarat in the James Bond movies. This is the first time. This game is the only reason I now understand what the hell the game is.
You ever played Junpei?
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Yes. Oh, that reminds me, Luna. I did pick up a copy of Ruby Before the Dawn. And Ruby Fairy Tales of Remnant. Games are our teachers, yes. I did read After the Fall, which was a pretty good tale focusing on Team Coffee. I'm looking forward to sitting down and reading Before the Dawn, which seems Team Coffee. I think according to the blurb on the back, is like they team up with Team Sun or whatever the heck Sun Wukong and Neptune's team is called. I think it's SSSN. I'm sure they pronounce it as Sun, or it has to be Sun because that's the only thing that makes sense, more or less.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win.
Something like that, yeah. The Fairy Tales of Remnant is a nice little touch. There's like, you get the little stories, including the story that Ozpin asks Pyrrha what's her favorite fairy tale is. I forget the actual name of it. It's in there, and there are like Ozpin's notes, so it's actually a nice little lore expansion.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Yes. It's all about having the bigger number.
Got it?
Yes, we got it.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
It makes matter of it, and is that you just have to have a higher number than the card that's on the banker slot.
Then I guess we try everything.
Hey Seven, are we really supposed to be playing Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else will we do? Stop worrying about it. It's a real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in the glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with the white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So, play 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3... Cusco's Poison. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure I'll put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright, if I just put down those 3 cards, yes, open for me. Great. You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. Because obviously it was telling us to take it. Otherwise, why would it open? Tell you, clipping things in the dashboard is not easy. Because bananas. Well, not so much bananas. It is Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco's. The poison specifically designed to kill Cusco's. That particular poison. Which is for Cusco's. And again, I totally blame and thank Damon's Wolf for... Because I've only watched The Emperor's New Groove once. I liked it, but I never bothered to go back and rewatch it or anything to pick up on the meme. It was like Damon's Wolf kept saying it. It's like she explained it to me. I went and looked up that particular scene, and yeah. A lock. Where's my 8 card? Well, here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. All right, let's give it a shot. And in you go. Alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Let's see. 3 slots for cards. And there's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slot, right? Just like we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot then. 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I put all the cards we had into the slots. What happens now? Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. All right, let's go.
This way.
All right, menu, save game, because this, I don't have a problem with games normally crashing, but this one did have locked up last week, so periodically saving. As you can tell, we got 3 endings. Actually, this would be a good time for me to actually take a slight break. I'm gonna go raid the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back, folks. And back. Welcome back, everybody. What I have here is a piece of apple pie. Partially already eaten, but still. Thank you, Luna. There are times, you know, you just gotta have yourself a piece of pie. You're like, have a piece of pie. It's like, everybody should have a piece of pie.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Yes, it should work here, Blue Junpei, but will it work here?
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
He's gonna be helpful. Whoops.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Should we actually test that theory?
Good to hear. Let's...
Whoops.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the sea deck then.
Yes, I have a very unique way of eating things.
Now,
Because a normal person would have grabbed a plate. Me, Tupperware.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
This is the thing that has the Hermes symbol. And the thing is, though, if you actually go through door 4 first and come to here, Junpei has the balls to say what he's about to say with Lotus around.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yes. Needless to say, it's a miracle that Junpei actually survived the rest of last week's chapter up until getting killed by a yellow submarine.
Yeah, I see it. No 2 ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Kind of makes you wonder, what is Seven doing?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Mercury, black, where's Emerald? Quick, more importantly, where's Neo?
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh.
Quick, get some Red Bull.
So then... she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Again, if Lotus was here, she would probably do that and more.
Sounds like Lotus, all right. Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Wow, dude.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
Again, I'm not sure if there's a clip on it for... I do try to take clips and stuff through the Twitch dashboard, so I'm not sure if that was one of the ones from last week or not. Obviously, I can get clips through my keyboard through OBS, but, you know, because I try not to... You know, sometimes if a particular moment strikes my interest.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
So many doors.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these.
Those are the best moments. Yeah. Sometimes the timing can be a little bit worse. You know what sucks though? Because I had internet issues this week, which got resolved with the replacement of a line and some other things. When I was playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, we finished it on Monday night's stream. Because I basically crammed Monday's stream down my internet service provider's throat. And so the footage of it is the worst my stream has looked in like 5 years.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side.
Like, you talking about like 360 to 480p at best? So like the victory moment of me taking down Perfect Mira is all blurry and choppy as hell. It's like, yeah, frick. But my stream since then and everything getting fixed out. Normally my settings were like streaming at 2 megabytes per second or 2,000 kilobytes per second. I'm not streaming at 3,000 kilobytes per second. So it's like, yeah, imagine like being able to get something fixed and things actually be better.
Let's head back.
To the right this time.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
It's a room full of beds.
What?
Hey, look, there are numbered doors. There are doors with numbers on them, for they are numbered doors.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge.
It's
and empty.
huge. It's so huge and tremendous and magical. You could say it's nothing related to an orange-faced clown that basically should be for treason.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
I think I was pretty subtle with what I was referring to there. I think I was subtle.
The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8.
All right. I'm thinking, because we went through 5. What will make the most sense? My first week I did 5, 8, 1. Then the second week I went 5, 7, 6. Last week we went 4, 3, 2. 5. 3 is leads to a dead end. So, and 7 led to the. I'm gonna go. I'm actually looking at my notes here. I did have my things. I'm just trying to figure out what will. I'm trying to remember the last 3 weeks of this game, playing on Saturday nights, and I think if I go 5, 8. I think I would have to go 5, 8, 6. Yeah, because 5, the 6 going through 6 takes me to the 9th door. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're going 8 and then 6, because we went 7 and 6, and that took us to. That led to the knife ending.
There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Yes, Junpei, they are numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Because all the other rooms loop around back to this corridor.
Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
And this is where Junpei comes across as a total idiot. If they are numbered doors, guess what? There's only one way for those doors to open.
Yeah, good idea.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Junpei, just knowing the fact that there are numbered doors and there are the red devices next to the doors, is a strong indication that the doors would be locked. For these are doors that have numbers on them. They are numbered doors. So these are the doors you need to put your hands on the red. And I don't even think that's the thing, that you even have to place your hands on the red. Now that I really think about it, it was like, now that I think about it, I don't think you need to place your hands on the reds.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
You're asking Snake to look at the red he can't see.
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
There are no things there.
Right? You think...
Only one way to
Whoops.
find out.
No, nothing.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
It means that the plot must advance.
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Yep.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
I ain't smoking anything, Reaper. This is... Granted, I think I still have one beer left. Got a 6-pack for my... A 6-pack of Yingling Porter for my birthday. I think I have one left. But I ain't smoking anything, dude.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom? Huh, there's a thin slot here.
Not those? What?
I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Well, Yinglings are nice. A nice little brew. Granted, I don't drink alcohol often. It's very rarely when I do.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
My section is going on about Yingling. I think it's about Yuengling. Something it's close to that. If he's from the Pennsylvania area, I wouldn't be surprised.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Boo!
What now?
He's from Ohio? Yep, okay. So, okay, yeah.
June! Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus!
Yes, the Devil Woman's here. I'm actually referring to Clover on that.
Guess everyone's here.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
And that's what we know.
We don't know anything.
Well, this isn't good.
Yes, June, stating the obvious.
If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
What was the
It
symbol?
was the Jupiter symbol.
Sailor Jupiter? Quick, hook her up with Sailor Saturn. Wait, that was the... Was it Jupiter and Saturn? No, it was Jupiter and Neptune. Somewhere Luna is like this glaring at me for getting that wrong.
Jupiter.
I can feel Luna's death glare all the way over here. Like, how could you get that wrong? Actually, I'm not sure. 'Cause...
I wonder what it means.
while we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
It is a hospital ship. It's basically it's supposed to be called the Britannic, but for whatever reason in this game they called it the Gigantic, so somebody got their translations wrong.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
Nah, really? Yes.
The Gigantic.
Yes, really.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
It was actually built after the Titanic.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
Yes, but the other, I forget the name of the one that came before it, because the Titanic was the second of the 3 ships.
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
We'll allow it. I'm pretty sure they aren't talking about their penis. Nope.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Yes. There's even room that Lord Gordain went out looking for like a little thing that the lady dropped at the end into the ocean at the end.
Soon enough, the guy wanted
to give
the
it to
Titanic
like
itself.
to give it to Britney Spears. It's detailed in Oops, I Did It Again.
Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
It is what you're... 70s is an unsure about the words that are coming out of his own mouth. I own a ship, slap you with a banana peel.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Well, I've been threatened with being slapped with worse, Luna, but...
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
What proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Which one of us? The answer to Luna's answer to that is yes. One of my favorite jokes in Dragon Ball Z Abridged was like, "Oh, it's a danger to Vegeta." What was it? It's in the Broly one. Frieza is coming to destroy Vegeta. Are you talking about the planet, my son, or me? Yes.
Well,
like smartass.
This ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Speaking of which, you know what was funny when I was playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Luna? That they actually have sound bites from Dragon Ball Z Abridged in that game?
I don't know.
I found it to be downright hilarious.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah. It's only a couple, and they use it mainly on like NPCs it's not Toki City. It's around Content City. It's like there's a few of the NPCs that go Vegeta, which is it's the exact way of how Nappa says it in Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Huh. A bell.
Clearly a bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
6 hours left. Funny enough, 3 hours have passed, technically. It's 2 hours and 46 minutes into this, so...
Let's
nice
get going.
pace.
We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We look in all the rooms.
We've looked everywhere in this room, but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Not just one.
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Yep.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
The question is, how the heck is Snake going to be searching anything? He can't see!
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Nope, I don't know what area I'm searching.
Yeah.
Yes!
He is one with the universe.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
He is Matt Actually, he did say that he has superior hearing and so forth in terms of his... So some of his senses are kind of like enhanced that way.
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
We just need to keep you away from sharp objects, Clover.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Those cutting edge Resident Evil opening door graphics.
What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant.
You want this series? It's a good series. Like I said, Damon's Wolf has finished the series, all 3 games, and gone for like every ending and so forth. So, and when Twitch things went away, it's like, oh, okay, this takes care of filling up Saturday nights.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
We don't know.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right.
But who put them there?
What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here.
Junpei needs to be sure of what's obviously that is clearly sure.
Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
You know exactly what happened here. Ace, hole.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake?
Snake?
Does that mean that he found
Snake? Snake!
I have no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late.
Actually, last week I actually held the Snake Ace Ventura Pet Detective. What game I was playing this actually had? There was something that I was playing not too long ago that actually had somebody. Oh yeah. It was this game. I'm thinking, Ace Ventura.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
You know what's funny enough? That's actually a game, an actual computer game that I had back in the 90s that I wish I still had to see if I could get it to run on the modern system. Was a Windows 95 game, Ace Ventura, which was kind of based on the animated series, but at the same time, it was aimed at a slightly older audience.
No! That's impossible!
With quite a lot of innuendo.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
That's not true.
I'm gonna go look for him.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait.
Quick, keep her away from all the scalpels.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Clearly, it's not good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
I'm curious, what the hell is that black thing wrapped around Santa's body?
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
It's...
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
Really?
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
How hard does she want me to look? And I can look pretty damn hard. And if you have any idea where the placements on my screens are, you will know exactly how hard I am looking. Damn, I feel like somebody just slapped me upside my head from all the way down in the central southern states.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it.
Reaper is doing the same.
Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
Oh, there was something else about Lotus's attire that I noticed a couple weeks ago that Damon's Wolf didn't even realize.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
568.
Our digital route would be 1, but there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7... 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
2 plus 6 is 8.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
So 1, 2... 1, 2... 1... Out of curiosity, 1, 2, 4. Let's see. 1, 2... 4 and 3. That's 7, 3. The remainder. So I'm now just curious. 1, 2, 4. Actually, that would work outright. Lotus's plan actually would work. And I'll tell you why. Because I added wrong. Okay. So 1, 3, 4 adds up to 8. So they could have followed.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Yes!
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
Well, we already know what Junpei thinks of Lotus. He called her a devil woman.
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Not even that, they could just follow once the room is indicated as being vacant.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape.
I am curious about June's hair, or Connie's hair, because it kind of like weaves in and out of her. Assuming that's like some sort of scarf or something, which is the only thing I could assume that it would be. Her hair is kind of like weirdly placed.
There's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
It's a fashion statement, dang it.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Leave the poor woman alone.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Yes, that's all she has to say.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious?
Very.
And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But it will be 3 people that would die.
No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
That's life. That's all that people say.
There are some things I need to think about.
She got to think about her kids.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Actually, check the flowchart here. Okay. So we're going through door 8. Door 3 and 2 are out. This is just a dead end ending here. So which one of these was door 8? I think this one was 8 because it circles back around. This is... This is 1, this is 6. So yeah.
Yeah, Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, where should we go next? Let's go take a look at the first-class cabin. It's really close.
It's so close.
Are you all right?
You want to see this little girl snap?
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
And this is why we want to keep her away from all the sharp objects.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Yep. There is something, if we go into door
really
4,
need to find Snake.
there's an item that we
Clover's
get
sake.
that we can give to her. Which, now that I think about it. Yeah.
So, where do you think we should go next?
Now, like I said, I'm thinking back, the vitamin D. Yeah, she needs to work on her calcium.
Hey, why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
Ah, hello there.
Hello, Ace.
Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Snake is not here.
I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Yep, because if Clover doesn't get her way, she will find an axe and she will chop people to death. I'm not even kidding.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
In the case of an anime game with anime artwork, it is rare.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
Junpei think? No.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, where should we go next? Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's... Santa?
Yes, there's a real clause here.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Just call... Octocane? What's Octocane?
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Everything's bothering Santa.
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Oh, Octocon. Oh, from the Metal Gear Solid games. Otacon.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
You know, if there's one thing I was disappointed with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, that the because I think the voice actor for the Japanese version of Snake passed away, that they took out the little Lorcon things. Cause I know that was in like a Super Smash Brawl. Cause I've seen the video on it. Like it's like Otacon gives Snake all the details.
Who do you think did it?
Where the Colonel just rips on Luigi for being a younger brother.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think
Where
fixed
Snake
this thing
apparently
for us?
has the hots for Samus out of her suit. Rightfully so, but so.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, it's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door.
Codec? Yeah, the codec stuff.
There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Because there are videos of Snake communicating with Otacon in Brawl. Like,
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
by the way, Luna, assuming you had Smash, did you do the Sephiroth challenge, and who did you do it with? I did it with Cloud off stream, but on stream I did it with Kirby.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
You don't have any DLC for the game? Darn it!
Of course. It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
I do gotta go back and finish the journey through light and dark and stuff. I'm somewhere in the dark portion. The last time I picked it up and put any time dedicated to that off stream. But I got all the characters unlocked, so it's like the point of the main campaign is like, okay, just do that on easy and just blitz through it. But
yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
You have yet to pray properly.
And that's that, I guess.
Luna, you play every game. Luna, with you, any game that you play is how you play it. There is no properly, there is only Lunoperly. You can always tell when I question whatever it is I say, because I definitely have that reaction.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice! I nominate Ace.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Yes, it is.
If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
No, it ain't.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
Well, last week we left 3 people behind.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
Yeah, we did leave. It was like Clover, Lotus, and Ace.
Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Right.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
You know, if you actually look through the text box, you can see that the bracelet, the authentication bracelet, totally clashes with Lotus's outfit.
What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. We don't do
No
something,
choices,
we're
Archie.
all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
The little psychopath.
Hey, Clover.
Call her Cleaver, for she becomes a meat cleaver on if you go 5, 8, 1, that's what happens.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
Manipulative bitch!
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
This raises another question, and you'll see why in a few moments.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Would we really come back for him?
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
The real question is, if Knifeman didn't kill himself, and Snake didn't go missing, would it be possible to get everybody through these doors, like going to 1, 2, 3?
We've only got 5 hours left.
That actually raises a question. I'm just doing this for my own thing here, and I don't want to write it down. To find out the, let's see, 1, 2, 9, digital root of 3. 1, 2, 9, okay. Yeah, and the other one and the other groups break down as normal. So there you go. That actually would have worked.
We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Leave June behind? Sure.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
I mean, like, okay.
Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
That was the game, I swear.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick
Dork?
of listening to you guys talk.
Well, sometimes you gotta be clear on some audible sounds.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
June, there is no way. It's not possible to get Ace through any of these doors. Even if what you're about to see wasn't a factor.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy?
Nope.
Say something.
There is no way.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
No, you won't.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
156. That gives you 12. So that's one. That's that's one way. Okay. Hey. 156. Okay. So let's say what other there's are 4, 7, 8, 3. Digital root of 4. Seven, 3, 4, 5. That's right. 7 and 8 and 5 and 6 can't go through the same door. Ooh. Yep, no way. I try to see.
Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
Something.
I'm alright.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe?
So the question is, because the way I figure he's the killer in the submarine ending. My question is, where did he get it?
Soparil Beta. What does this do?
Well, obviously somewhere we're on a hospital ship, so.
Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
One of the rooms, yeah. But the question is, for what purpose did he find it? And I guess it's the purpose of basically killing everyone else. Because I know Clover is a murderous little psychopath, and I suspect Ace, based on last week.
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Which does raise the question, who's the heck's the killer in the knife ending? It's hinted at Clover, but there's no way to tell.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say?
I just realized June has very, very small hands.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Again, considering he had something that can knock people out with, as proven here, him saying that total creep factor.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
It looks like he was already on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Right.
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, well, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Old?
What? What did you just say?
From my understanding, Lotus is only in her early 40s. Like late 30s, early 40s.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
5 and 6 can, but...
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Yeah, June is very dramatic.
Gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yep, right behind the blank door.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
And if you want to be on top of something, be sure you're on top of your shit. Don't blow shit, be on top of it. Wait, what?
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Yeah, I just had a Bob Saget moment.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes.
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Whatever. I am a murderous psychopath just looking for a sharp object. Whatever. They turn me into a valley girl in the next game. Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
We should go. Pull the handle. Okay.
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
Run into the doors. Beep, beep.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
Jumpy June. Pull the lever!
81 seconds
Pull the
left. Hurry.
lever, Crunk! Which lever? The lever! I mean the lever for the machine. Yes, that lever! The lever for the machine to activate the thing that's supposed to happen. Yes, indeed, Crunk! Pull the lever!
Yeah.
Gotta be specific.
It stopped.
Pointless.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Well, technically yes in terms of comedic
Oh,
dialogue.
it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
Then it's not a dead end.
A laboratory?
If there's a door, it's not a dead end.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Ugh, fine.
What? We got two ladies here. Ladies first. In a crisis situation, ladies in red shirts first. Wait, what?
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
That reminds me.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
Advantage of being a small channel, you know, Luna. You can say stuff and just be totally off the wall.
It looks so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
Yeah, there was the dolls in the other, and like in this, going through door 7, taking you to a surgery room, and you basically, oh man, that was a tough one. Was having to balance like weight parts, making sure things weigh the same, and I think it was realizing the breakdown of like molecules and things to just get a freaking code. It's like that's why this game, I'm grateful I like saw Damon's Wolf play it and I had like a good idea of how to break certain things down.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
Yes, that's Frankenstein's monster.
It's creepy either way.
Now, it just needs a brain. Most people will want a normal brain, but the brain we got for it was from Abby someone. Abby who? Abby Normal. Abby Normal. You mean to tell me I put an abnormal brain into a 7-foot tall reanimated creature? Granted, not verbatim, but you gotta get it.
Don't think that thing's gonna.
You get what I'm going for.
Sit up or something, do you?
Do a sit up? Shoot, sit ups suck.
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you.
Look, you get Clover's murderous intent rising.
You've been real quiet.
See?
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
It's always the quiet ones.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind!
Are we sure?
Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Clover, watch out above you!
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang Hang on.
Sorry,
I'll
Clover,
get it
you
open.
just stumbled into something that ended up being shipped in fanfics about a dozen times since this game's initial release.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking.
There is.
Now, all
It's
we gotta do
convoluted,
is
but
find
there
it.
is.
Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Yeah, that got Clover's attitude corrected. For we need to seek a way out. A way out must be sought. Take a moment here. Look around. Alright. The window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Dun dun dun. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen line over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only use a pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we can use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's the power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Ethanol. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off the permanent ink with it. What am I going to wipe it with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me. Murderous intent rising. This is the computer. The power isn't on. But there's a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops. Yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable in isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Junpei, can we get back to what we were talking about, please? The computer doesn't have a power cable. No, it sure doesn't. And don't say and, it's rude. Have you already forgotten what you just picked up? What I just picked up? The monitor doesn't have a power cable, so one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to be plugged into under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in and, Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Someone cut the other stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Hey, Clover. No, I'm going for the I haven't done the normal ending, the safe ending, Ever Aqua, and we'll give Ever Aqua the big proper shout out. And Ever Aqua, does various gaming streams. Sometimes streams during the afternoon, sometimes in the evening. So drop on follow, turn on notifications so you know when they're streaming and what they're getting up to. How's the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's sort of like a thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless, not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplug. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Alright, back to the bars. Anyway, can you wipe off the permanent ink? Look, Clover, right now at the moment you're the only person we can depend on. I'm trusting you with this. Here you go. You trust me? I feel kind of special. Hey, Clover, and she just wandered around the table. I don't think she even knows we're calling her. Clover's holding a 2-pronged plug, but she's just wandering around the table. I think she's forgotten about the plug. There's something still sticking out the mannequin's head. It's like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, she looks real sad now. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Huh? Use? Soak on ethanol, then use it to wipe off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she got the cloth, but she doesn't seem to have a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on the stuff on the table. Hey, Clover. And... soak the cloth in ethanol, and Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at it. I wonder what this is. There's a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Here, Junpei, I wrote them all the numbers down from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it required. Here you go, the 2-prong plug. Thanks. Okay, put the 2-prong plug onto the head of the power of the cable. There we go. Action is our rewards. Menu. Clover's note, and we wrote that down before. The note Clover. I remember the mannequin puzzle being frustrating. Oops, Forza making me dab. Forza, thank you, sir. Hopefully you're doing well. The one where you're having to swapping the parts and everything. Yeah, we did that one a couple weeks ago. The note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory. It has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. I have that written down right here. Alright, got the 2-prong plug power in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked. What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It's a wireless monitor. What a
It
concept.
certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Wi-Fi. This ship has Wi-Fi.
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Yes, clearly he has.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks
Yes.
like we need to enter a password.
Pass with a colon. That's exactly how the bombs are going to leave these people's bodies. Got to pass with the colon. Because for those of you who don't know, bombs were put inside these people. So, make sure to get them to comply.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
On her own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Get used to this screen, folks. It's going to be here for a few minutes. Junpei, what the hell are you looking at, sir? I'm sorry, folks. Lotus's hands are over here. Where the hell is he looking? Just saying. Line of sight, folks. Line of sight. No, I'm not sorry.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't.
Can't for someone's window shopping when the goods are on display. Nope. I'm just saying it's like it's a line of sight. It's like, okay, if his eyes were over here, yes, it would make sense. But his eyes are clearly not looking at her hands.
You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
You're not even looking at her fingers.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Yeah, clearly he saw.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly.
But it's a solution.
But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
Yeah, because clearly Junpei was not paying attention.
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
Very strange.
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
He's not paying attention.
You're just not getting it, are you?
Nope.
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Here's a question about Junpei's outfit is weird when you really think about it. Okay, you got, clearly he's wearing a flannel shirt, there's a blue vest. What the hell is this white hoodie?
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
He's just cold.
Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
Very cold, in fact, that we're basically leaving Clover to stew around in the other room.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
You see, this game gets really deep on some
The
of this
scientist
stuff.
examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain
Like the
causes
Funya
person to
Rippa
see
puzzle?
colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what
When
happens
it's clearly
I
a
cut out
dog,
this
but
part.
no, it's a Funya Rippa.
Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Well, most guys are said to be thinking with something else
We
other
just
than their
don't know
brain
it.
sometimes.
Never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Which, of course, is tied into something we heard last week. Basically, it's the Funya Rippa puzzle. In the two cabins, if you go through door 4, you gotta put one cabin's picture together. It's like a silhouette picture of a dog, and basically a similar conversation takes place. Talk about telekinetics and telepathy and other stuff.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Nope, we haven't heard of prosopagnosia.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
They all look the same due to creative artwork.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
But no one remembers the faces. They just know Rod Stewart.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Does it really exist?
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Which half?
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Yep, she was definitely adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
We got a thing.
Piece of cake.
I want cake. I just had pie. But I do have Hot Pockets upstairs. Take 2 minutes to warm them up. I'll wait for after the stream.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Poke the, Luna want cake.
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei, you rely on me to make you do things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I solved it by having the solution written down 4 weeks ago. Did you hear a noise just now? Yes, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Junpei, look. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes into some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket, because Lotus has no pockets. Now, as far as the other key...
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Can you leave me locked in this room forever?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Right.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Define weird.
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but...
Ask her things. Ask her how she's going to chop your hand off with an axe.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yes, we're talking about his eyes.
Yeah.
I read. Oh my.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
He was carrying a whole bowl of turtles he got from the pet store. A truck went by and a canister flew off of it, blinding him with rays. The turtles fell into a sewer and that canister went down with them, and they mutated into teenagers. Same thing happened to a guy living in the sewers. He was hanging out with rats, and he got mutated into a rat. So it's kind of like a real convoluted story when you really think about it, about a kid getting into an accident with a truck and so forth. And yes, if folks, you don't realize I'm referencing both Daredevil and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so what can I say? Because the origins of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is actually directly connected to Daredevil's.
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
Thank you, Luna.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
That's right. That's right. I know last week when we went into door 3, we find a body where Snake was like a body. There was like an arm is sticking, a bone is sticking out. Snake's arm has a prosthetic arm.
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
And this is, and the fact that her brother's arm was cut off inspires Clover to go chopping other people's arms off.
It's not that.
When she finds an axe going through door number 1, which we are not going to do. We're keeping her away from door number 1. Alrighty. This key. The shape should make it seem like it goes in this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. And the monitor is now on, and it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. There are 2 levels here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't we move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't seem like it did anything happen. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you like play with it a little? Phrasing! Okay, yeah, I'll turn this down here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing's happened. But maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look over at the room again. This is the monitor. There's a whole lot of cables on the table. There's a mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it well from here, but it looks like there's a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. I got the scribblings from the table already. It's a rack. Much like Lotus's, there are cables on top with the copper wire exposed. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird color stains all over the sink. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Aw, shit. What? I think Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounded like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Damn, the gate's still shut. Clover's still in trouble. We have to save her now. Hey, the screen is all red. Malfunction has been detected. Experiment discontinued. Says the emergency system has been activated. Junpei, look at the lights. Yeah, oh, that's what I forgot. It's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, the smoke is some serious business. Time to close the door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. So, that fire is not going to stay in that room forever. The green light is lit. It's got to be unlocked now. We got out. Do.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
That's door 7. Where's my note for door 6?
Oh, yeah.
Cargo hold. I think that was door 6.
All right, let's go.
Okay, that's door 7, and door 6 took 2 pages. Okay, because I literally, what I have here, for those who don't remember from a couple weeks ago when we went doors 5, 7, 6, I literally wrote my path down. Made a 5x5 grid to get things moving in line. I could do it in 47, 48 moves.
Okay.
One of the cargo hold puzzles.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
The prize is Ace.
Huh? June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey, guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Yep.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yep.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, not kidding.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Open the door.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see.
It was such a great
believe I
room that the
understand what you're
developers
saying.
wanted to make sure we saw enough of it.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Yep.
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Yep.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
You are silly.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Yeah, because it's not like you guys can open doors on your own. You need me to make decisions.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, that's right. Going through the door before it goes to the kitchen.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Question is,
that
where...
way won't be my fault if it gets lost.
And the question is, where was she keeping it?
Yeah, on it.
So, how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory, the Jupiter key you just gave me, and the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. You just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
There's other ways to get to 3. So 1, 4, 7 equals 3. 4, 7, 5 equals 7. Eight, 7, 5, 4, 3 equals 9. Equals 6. But it can't go, yeah, it can't, yeah. My own curiosity.
So, going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head.
Which
I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
The truth is revealed.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
We might. We won't.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei. Open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Opening the door.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, it's better than being where we were.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
He's neither.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa?
He has no memory.
On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good.
All
then
right.
you guys should take this key.
And then we'll meet at Uranus.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these.
This is where... I just feel like somebody called me a baka from a great distance.
So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come
Oy
back.
vey.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
You say, hey, elevator, rise
Oh,
up.
It only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
June was probably afraid of... Which one of these is a lot more funnier than the other? Do we do the mature one or the one that's not so mature? I've seen them both already, so I know exactly what gets said. Eeny, meeny, the not so mature one, which is choice A.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know,
It's your first time?
I might... get wet.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, assuming if Junpei knows exactly what he's doing...
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
Yeah, uh-huh. Again, this is again assuming Junpei knows exactly what the hell he's doing.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet.
You forgot
somewhere
it's sunk,
else.
no? Yep.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Wait, in terms of the thing is sunk, yeah, his head definitely went right into the gutter.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
It'll be all over.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Yeah, most people call it that.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Yeah, again, we're assuming that Junpei is assuming that if he knows what he's doing, yes. Uh-huh.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Wouldn't it be nice to see what Junpei's facial expressions were?
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Okay. See, the joke here is June is afraid of going under the elevator going down into the water, as you know. The not so mature route in terms of dialogue selection has Junpei assuming that June is afraid to be in close quarters with a guy. So his mind is totally in the gutter. If you know what I mean.
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
Oh, that's why I said the not so mature one. The other choice selection is Gaia Logic. Yeah. Yep.
I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater.
Yep.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
Yep. Nice for Junpei's mind to come out of the gutter.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
So dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two.
Two buttons.
E and C. All right, I'll push E.
E and C, there is no D.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured.
Shaft? I can dig it. You damn right.
Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
He just wants him to do it. Junpei, stop it. No, stop it. No, stop it.
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait!
She gave her no choice in the matter.
Oh, crap.
She gave him. I say her, whatever.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Yes, you can.
Ah, jeez. Looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
She pops up from that. I'm just saying.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
As opposed to her getting wet down there. Never mind.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Thank you, Luna.
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
It's a numbered door. It's a door with a number on it. It has to be a numbered door.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Is it?
Let's check.
They can't tell from all the way from where they were standing?
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
For it has a number emblazoned on it, making it a numbered door. For if there's a door and it has a number on it, it is indeed a numbered door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6th door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Again, we're also assuming that this boat is in the ocean, because they said there's a detail that's mentioned that the ship was run aground. So if you so let's say the ship is like in a dry dock, like out of the ocean, out of water, you can easily flood, because the water poured in through Junpei's cabin. Through his room, so kind of can go from there. At least that's my theory.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Because there are no ways to look outside. So if you can't look outside, how do you know you actually are in water?
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Just like my weight, a ton.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Well, again, the detail, if it's an organization with a whole lot of cash, and if this is because I do know that the original, because last week we got with the route that we took, or that I took through it, it got a lot of details that there was a ship, that the original Nonary game was out on a ship, on a boat, but the question is it, this is the same ship, but is it out on the ocean? Because you can like rig something up to shake interiors and stuff like that. Like if this could be like a recreation of the interior of the boat, letting them get to the certain areas. Because there's only like X number of rooms these people could go to. They're not exactly exploring the entire length of the ship. It's an interesting theory. Yes, my mind can go to weird places.
Yes, it does make sense.
But think about it. If it was out in an ocean, what's the point of sealing everything where you can't look outside? And it says you have to leave the ship. You have to leave the ship. So now we're going to assume that they're lifeboats, or that the ship, or where they're in, is it where someplace where they can get to land easily? I highly doubt they're going to have these people's disorientation, maybe? Yeah, maybe. But again, it circles back to they can only go to X amount of rooms. Or because there's... You can't go through D-Deck at all. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Yes, we will leave you behind.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
You got all defensive.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
We went exploring.
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is... dead.
Give me a moment. Snake. Snake. Snake! Obligatory.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is,
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
It means we can go through an unnumbered door, a door that does not have a number on it. So if a door does not have a number on it, that will make it an unnumbered door.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty awful.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
He did not escape from LA or New York.
There. June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? I'm going in.
That's what he said. We don't see it.
Just like Ace said.
Time for one of my favorite lines in this.
Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Yeah, it's a definitely an open... I think the open fracture is probably the least of this person's problems. However, we do know that Snake has a prosthetic arm. We don't know which arm exactly, but I bet it's the left arm.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
And here's the other clue.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
So how do we know it's Snake?
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Somebody could have stripped him and put him on something else. I'm just saying, I don't think that's Snake. It can't be Snake.
Snake was probably murdered.
Probably.
Chances are he was killed the same way the 9th man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up.
Great
He probably
theory.
knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
81 seconds feeling around, because it's not like he could hear where the dead is.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Yeah, I did some math one time. I'm not sure if I wrote it down here. I'd like to try to figure out the combinations to get an idea who the killers was. I thought it was 7 and Santa, but yeah.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
I think it was 7 in June. Yeah, because you gotta get a digital root of 3.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis.
You ain't got no alibi,
We were
because
all
all
off
you
searching
do
the
is
rooms
tell
we've
some
been assigned,
lies.
looking for those
I think I got
parts.
that wrong.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually?
He just did. He said it very casually.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7?
I'm also trying to think. Actually, going through door 5 first, I am trying to think in terms of how it actually would be possible, because you got the 9th man's bracelet, but if anybody would have, I don't think anybody would have picked it up. Unless a backtrack to retrieve it, but even then, that is... In the theory is... Because I don't think Snake is dead.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
So this way, he could stab us in the back later, which he did last week.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with us?
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
One thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
Sure he is.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like "that ship" or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Well, Well, it's all about the shipping things, folks. And when in doubt, when it comes to various medias and things of that nature, whether it's television shows, music, movies, comic books, video games, so forth, when you got characters that you really like, be sure to ship your favorite characters together. Because shipping is awesome.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I dare anybody to disagree with me on that.
I think Zero is.
I'm not even kidding. Luna, you missed the start of the stream because I saw something on Twitter. Apparently, a lot of people are taking. There are some people who want to cancel out fan fiction writers and fan artists. So literally, the start of this stream was me going off on a rant defending fanfic writers, stuff like that. Guess what? Without fan fiction, without fan art, a lot of franchises probably would have died out. Star Trek, a good portion of Star Trek, from when it was first canceled, and when by the time they got the movie put out, like fanzine was like a lot of it was fan fiction and fan made magazines and newsletters and stuff like that. Heck, the term Mary Sue, which is correlated, which is something big with fan fiction, it came basically out of Star Trek fan fiction. So it's kind of a thing. So folks, people took a there was some dude, and it was a dude who took offense that he was shipped with another person in terms of like fan fiction and stuff like that. It was like, dude, that's awesome in its own way. It's like, it's 2021. People have imaginations and stuff like that. You ain't gonna censor someone's imagination. Good luck on that.
One of us.
One of us. Well, was he one of them?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
Hey, now that I think about it, a good portion of Ruby's fan base, in and of itself, are fan fiction writers and fan artists.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier, but...
Heck, I think now if I'm really thinking about it, I think I read somewhere that the closeness and stuff between Yang and Blake with everything going to head, coming to a head with Adam Torres was driven by the fan community. So it's like, that's what I said, ship the characters together. You never know what's going to happen. People were shipping Captain Picard and Dr. Crusher on The Next Generation for years, and they didn't, and it wasn't until like season 6 like they actually formally did something that they're to fully acknowledge it on the Next Generation. People shipped Dr. Bashir and Jadzia Dax on Deep Space Nine for years, and while they on the show they put the Jadzia Dax with Worf, by the end of the series, Dax, the character as herself, got the whole convoluted there, ended up being with Bashir. So yeah, just is that.
If that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Why's that?
Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us.
Yes.
If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're
Exactly.
getting at, right?
Yes, the puzzles run by themselves.
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
Yes, motives are important.
Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
Yes, but we had enough evidence for it to be circumstantial.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Maybe if it was circumcised evidence, maybe that would be... Never mind. Ah, boy.
It's 3 in the morning.
Damn it, who'd hit me from the southern states?
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Or maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Wait, why does June have to come with
Here
me?
it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Let's do our best in going down the elevator, looking down the hallway, seeing the number 2 door, and then coming right back up.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
In we go.
Look. Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Right, let's get to the bottom of this. Bot-tom.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Yep. For the bot is Tom, and this is Tom's decks.
Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
For it is a door that has a number on it, and thus, if a door has a number on it, it is a numbered door. Much like the poison for Cusco's is Cusco's poison. It's the poison specifically designed to kill Cusco's. This is a door that is a numbered door because it has a number done on it. You've hit Bikini Bottom. Quick, somebody call David Hasselhoff.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Cross your fingers, cross your eyes, cross your legs.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
But it is a plan.
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Yeah, because it would go.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Yes, she is barely wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Well, some of her clothing is decent in places.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
She took him down.
Oh, not good.
I don't know. I think that was pretty good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
We're not going through door 2 because door 2 leads to a dead ending. We're going through door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
And so Clover can get the axe and kill them. Yes.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
So that raises the question though, because if they're going down, no, they're going to door 1. Okay, they ain't going to the door where there will be definitely a questionable thing of who ends up in the electric chair. Yeah, they can strap. They could have strapped Clover into it.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
sounds electrifying. Yeah, that was a pain in the ass puzzle too. It's like, was it, granted, my notes for it were, let's bring this up over here. There was like 2 puzzles where you had to make things line up on 2 different sides. And so, so it ended up being a real pain in the butt. My camera... I just realized it's not really noticeable because I'm often leaning like this. I just realized that how my green screen. Okay, I just realized that my green screen is out of position a little bit, but okay. Like it's noticeable because but again, I am normally sitting like this, and I sit in a leaning position. I basically, on an armchair, I am definitely, it's like it's my captain's chair. I sit like Captain Kirk. Because if you ever watch an episode of the original series, you never see William Shatner sitting straight in the chair a lot of the time. A lot of the time, he is leaning to one side. One ass big enough to fill that chair. Speaking of electrifying, at some point I want to be playing some old games, PS1, PS2 wrestling games. So that means, remember those nuclear launch codes things needed to play, like WWF Attitude, WWF Warzone? It's like, who decided that having nuclear launch codes, we gotta be like, left, right, up, down, circle, triangle, just to do a body slam?
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
By the way, I managed to find myself a brand new copy of Street Fighter 15th Anniversary Collection for the PS2.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
The only reason I went to got it was for like its version of Street Fighter Third Strike. That has, I think it has like a lot of like the home console things, and I'm actually looking for a copy of Street Fighter Alpha Generations, because there's versions of those Street Fighter games that I have not played. Because the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection that came out the year before last has all like the arcade versions, but the home versions of a lot of these games is like, okay, are real tough to come by. And there are differences between the home and arcade versions.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Imminent death is always a normal thing on my channel. I mean, come on. You know how many times I die playing a game of Overwatch? Dozens of times, depending on how lousy the damage players on my team are. Heck, I can safely say I never died at all in Saints Row the Third playing it on PC. I can mainly because the PC version on Steam has the Bloodsucker pack, which actually makes that game a lot easier. The remastered version of Saints Row the Third, which we started up last night, it's harder. It does not have the Bloodsucker pack, which basically turns the player character into a vampire. You just, body shield and just take a bite out of them and regens your health. So I actually have to play since we started that last night, and that's the next game on this year's tour. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder for me to finish it. So at least
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
The steam engine room.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
That's right. I don't think I wrote down any notes for this room.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the
Or
ship.
did I?
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
It's a room for steam.
Yes,
And
that
it has
thing
engines.
that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
June had to do work, so she decided perfect timing for her to collapse.
Hey, June.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is.
Yes. Problem.
I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right.
Left.
Let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
We must seek a way out. Actually, I'm going to take me a break. Going to take me a restroom break. I'm going to go raid the kitchen, folks, and so forth. So I shall be back in a bit. Nearly back, folks. Nearly back. And back. Welcome back, everybody. Those who are patient and so forth. I went and got me another pie. Piece of pie. And this time I've got a fork. Thank you, Luna. Also grab me another bottle of water. Alright. A tunnel goes all the way across the ship. Alright, we need to find something for that. There are a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those boxes. There's nothing there. I should have stuck this thing in the microwave first. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace. Some kind of snowman, a secret meeting. They're just bags full of sand. They use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. That's what I wanted to do. One of the doors of the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circle wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. It's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in here. Alright, let's go. Look, this looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt. And anyway, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah! Ah, shit. We got the wheel! I didn't break it, I totally broke it. It broke all by itself. This hand-operated wrench. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn it now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box is under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh, what's this? What's happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't wheel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei, because I am clearly inept and I cannot do anything. Sure thing, no sweat. Cutting edge sound effects.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game.
And having to repeat it consecutive weeks on some fat-ass's Twitch channel.
If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yes, we're Abby normal.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Dude, it is business as usual, at least as far as I'm concerned.
How the hell could you call that normal?
Easily, I call it normal. Cheesesteak hot pocket, in case you're wondering.
We're just guinea pigs.
I actually know a streamer named Guinea Pig Gamer.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Yes, we are being used. We are being played.
Is that what you're saying?
And the funny thing is, they actually do have guinea pigs.
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They've done some gaming, and they also do some D&D gaming. I forget, it's Guinea Pig Gamer, and then there's like 4 numbers on their name, so I forget what those were.
You know, speaking of experiments.
Yes, Santa? Tell us your experiment of telling naughty kids from good.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
That's new. I don't remember this from the last time we were in this room. Or at least the first time I came through it a couple weeks ago, so this is new.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. but exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory
It
experiment.
is relevant because that's basically the context of this game in and of itself. Like, you go through it numerous times through trial and error of figuring out, okay, try going to different rooms and so forth, different combinations. Eventually, you'll find the right exit.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
And this is tying into the whole thing with the crystals and stuff that we saw on last week's stream.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Hey, Panda Sweet, how you doing? How are the pandas today?
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
How are the pandas? Mr. Panda, Teenage Panda, Baby Panda? What was for dinner? Because I just finished a slice of apple pie and a cheesesteak hot pocket. Literally, I just finished it.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to
Trying
one
to
another
go to
through
sleep
some
for another day at
undetectable
work, and all the
medium?
other pandas are wide awake. In other words, Baby Panda is taking over, and Baby Panda is choosing to go Alliance or Horde, right? Yeah, leftover Chinese, nice. Actually, I had for dinner myself. I did have pasta, spaghetti and meat, literally spaghetti and meatballs with Parmesan cheese and and 2 slices of garlic bread.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
We went downtown for a walk, and Baby Panda didn't get to take his nap, so we fell asleep at 7. Going to be a late night for us. Hopefully we'll keep Mr. Panda up, taking the time to game and do laundry, right? Good timing for gaming and doing laundry, actually. Contemplating if I'm going to do my laundry tomorrow afternoon, or if I'm just going to put it off for the middle of the week.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Inspiration, perspiration.
Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Well, that was dark and dank. There's a pair of boxes here. Ah. That's what I forgot. Maybe this hole is where this control panel goes. But there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't we press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing the button. Oh, sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh yes, I think I heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What's happened? Jupiter, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end into the wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? There's a huge oven for the boiler. The 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Man, this thing is huge. Guess a ship this big needs something like this to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Oh, not really. It's just a common sense, you know. There's a hole that'll let us put coal in the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would it just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? How a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make it steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well, then if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't see her even walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look just like just one stiff breeze away from falling over. I think you better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Jerk. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Oh, put a bunch of coal in the furnace. If we can get it to light, now we gotta get it lit. Gotta get it lit. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down, alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Aha! The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Thank you. Need to go over here and grab that. Silver Cat walks spidering across the walls of the room. Now, how do I get from... Hey, Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed number door. Kind of pointless to go back there, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Alright, that's where we came in. Aha! It looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like the outlines of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, but there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. There's nothing happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Switch those two and those two. Badoosh! The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Open sesame! We found it.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
Ta-da! Yes, ta-da indeed.
Santa and I will keep an eye on this door.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Look. Santa being contrary is in his contract, and I want to make Luna cringe again because it's a specific clause in Santa's contract. It is clearly the Santa clause, alright? Granted, it took me, 4 hours to come up for another reason to go with that joke, but damn it, we got it in a second time.
Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now.
It's good!
I'm sorry I made you worry.
I'm in a box.
Let me check.
Yes, Junpei wants to check her out.
Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
A warrior or warrior? Yeah, I think something got lost in translation there, folks.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
or they were making a joke, and I didn't notice it the first time.
All right, let's go.
We'll never know. Well, now we do know. 5.5 hours. Yep. long stream. Granted, I could easily skip a lot of the dialogue and stuff on this game, considering it. But there's been some changes and differences here because we've gone through 3 different endings before, so certain things are different now.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
He's looking at a picture.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah.
Can you believe somebody would be related
cute
to
as a
him?
button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
I actually had a coat with like inch-sized buttons. Granted, it was kind of like a trench coat, but still.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
The same accident took out Snake's eyesight.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted.
Yeah, this is different from a couple weeks ago. The first time we came through, the story he tells is of the 2 Santas. One, basically the story of why Santa's suit is red.
I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Aww.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Aww.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
And here's where the shoe drops.
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died.
And the shoe drops.
She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Ouch, yeah. Funny how the number 9 pops up. So that just raises a few questions.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Yes, we're back.
Sorry we took so long.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry we took long at all.
Let's go.
You know, I am so glad I did the puzzles in this next section before, and I have the solutions written down. I just have to remember exactly what notes go to which puzzle. Because this is going to... The first time this section took... this took a while. We're trapped in another room.
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
Right. Whoops.
Let's get going.
We must seek a way out. A box. There's nothing inside. There's a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. A card with a headshot. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other ones. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates will reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What the hell did I just read? These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case... Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw in a fence is. Holy shit! This, oh man, there's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off the crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Another card. We search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Gotta find 9 of these. There's nothing in here. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it electronic locked? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open the door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. The monitor's off. I got a green switch here and a red one, some kind of lever. None of them seem to be doing anything though. Maybe the power's off. Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light at the bottom though. That means... There's several lights here with numbers 1 to 9. Only the light with 9 is on it. Yeah, and that's basically... This entire column here is the solution to that. Matter of fact, this entire page is the solution to this puzzle. Box, nothing inside of them. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. We're missing 2. Okay. There's nothing in these crates. Yeah. The crate triplets. nothing in the bag anymore. Think we can get over the fence by jumping on these crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current running through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there, are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Okay. Alright, what are we missing? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're missing... We're missing 4 and 3. Figures, it was right there staring me in the face. There they are. Yeah, right in front of my freaking face. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Man, the guys on this card is the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Awkward June glaring at Junpei moment. Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Just reasons to kill you. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. Well, what? We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way. This must be... Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or trash can or cutting board. Wait a minute, I haven't said anything like that, have I? This is Seven's card. If that's supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. This card has the knife man on it. Ninth man, excuse me. He is the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
I'm about to say, he was going to explain it for each box, though.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
I think that was our first mistake.
Are you all right? What happened?
Actually, now that I think about it, Ace can't do it. His hesitation. You got Lotus saying the thing with the disease regarding the face, not being able to recognize faces. Ace wouldn't be able to do that because his hesitation was really obvious.
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
It's certainly serious.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Well. And we learned last week that the prior nonary game was set up because of a biased pharmaceutical company, because that's what Seven was investigating. Pieces are coming together.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
The plot thickens, just like my belly.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
Digital roots?
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
Yeah?
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
I think the thing is, though, Ace is the main villain. There are coincidences, and there are, like, dude, what the fuck?
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Uh-huh.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia.
Ba-da!
Well, Put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest.
Yes.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins?
9 pins are...
I guess I'll take them with me.
Going up. There are 6 holes there, and it looks like the pins I just found will be perfect to fit for them. The ones you found in the box, 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should go up here, should go here on the top, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I'll put 2, 4, 6 pins on the top, and the 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root, yeah, 2, 4, 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3, therefore light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 equals 15, the digital root of 15 is 6, therefore light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital roots of the pins inserted on the top and the lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I like to check. If we want to try, he's certainly welcome to it. So, you put 1, 2, 3 pins on the top and 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh, they turned off. 6, 7, 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 equals 6. Therefore, the digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Ooh, I get it now. If the digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the digital number of the lights that are lit, those lights are turned off. Yeah, looks like that's a trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's got to happen if we manage that. Turn on all the lights. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure you know how it works. Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of your pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights will, with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts, will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. The goal is to turn on all the lights. Alright, let's do it. Everybody got that? 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 9. Basically that. 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 9. 1, 3, 7, 4, 6, 9. Good thing we wrote it down before. All the lights are on and the shutter opened up. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we got 9 holes and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we gotta insert, we're gonna need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you try it, alright? F equals 15. Again, it's it was something that we came across in hexadecimal, which different puzzle, which is actually from going through door 4, I want to say, which is this page here. F is 15 in hexadecimal. So all rows diagonally and horizontally and vertically have to equal 15. So 8, 1, 6, 3, 5, 7, 4, 9, 2. There we go. All pins are inserted. All lights are lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. And which is this page here, which is a bit more of a pain in the butt. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What in the hell is that? Where did he find this? What is that? Where did you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like the instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yes, that. What's he pointing to? Oh, the machine over there apparently is called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're going to get there? Well, there's some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe we can make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yes, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yep. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, it looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it only starts moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. The monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. That's not going to get old, is it? Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. Or at least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Alright, let's see if we can do it in 48. Got it. Well, I'm going to skip some dialogue. Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, where is 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Go me. Go me. Nice. Like I said, I'll hold it up so you guys can see my horrible handwriting. Matter of fact, this one up here is actually the default image, so it's just like working it down from there. Yeah, I have some atrocious handwriting, don't I? Had me wondering, like, okay, where the hell did I put 24? And it was obvious where, no, 34. 34 was the one I had trouble seeing through my own handwriting. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Awesome, the Pushmaster, 5,000, just what I told it to. And the crates lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence.
Mummy!
Are you my mummy?
Just kidding.
Really?
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and a gun?
The man who will have it will be the man with the golden gun. Yes, we went there. We totally just went there. You're welcome, James Bond fans.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
It's a revolver, but it's not velvet, so it's not a velvet revolver. But if it was a velvet revolver, Axl Rose would not be involved. Because, you know, Velvet Revolver was the band that was basically Guns N' Roses without Axl Rose.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real...
Yeah, you know me, Luna. I got weird references.
Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Yes, totally
Maybe
right.
Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Ace, considering your connections to everything, you're suspect numero uno, pal.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
It's the rusty key. There's a coffin sitting on the crate over there. Let's just put this key in here, and yes, sounds like it did it. Yay! Let's just be smart here, just in case something goes wrong. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yes, it's opening. We found it!
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
We basically went around in a circle.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Push the button.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Everybody into the...
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There's no numbers on it, so it's safe to say it's not a numbered door. For if it was a numbered door, there would be a number emblazoned upon it, so it could be a numbered door. But there is no number on the door, so it's not a numbered door. People are going to be so happy when I move on from this game on Saturday nights to the sequel that actually has the Zero Junior, the holographic bunny Lagomorph.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Just remember, folks, we got one more week of this game. One more Saturday dedicated to it, and that'll be next Saturday. So it's like visual novel Saturdays, or at least Zero Escape Saturdays. There is no escape from
the 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
No, of course not. There's authentication things there.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
Because if only 3 to 5 people can get through a door at a time, that means... gotta get 9 2 different ways with the people there.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Because the rules of the game. If you have 8 people, 5 will go through one and 3 will go through the other. Question is, what would equal the digital root of 9 to get everyone out on 2 separate doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
You know, I just noticed something. I'm not sure if y'all can see it here. That's not a 9. That's a lowercase q. Because...
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
Seems like it, yeah.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Except the 9th man, who is dead.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
That's how it was always meant to be.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Yep.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game.
Design, it's a game of life.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Yep, we could have been death by axe, death by knife, death by submarine, or killed by... We all died by the yellow submarine, as proven last week. Which is actually the name of that achievement.
What are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
What now? What do we do?
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
No, he meant Atlanta because Junpei is that much of a fucking idiot.
Huh? Oh, right.
Then again, there was that episode of Futurama where Atlanta did sink to the bottom of the ocean. So, if that's what they're referencing...
You guys...
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. A coffin.
A coffin.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Well, it's clearly not walking.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Dun dun dun.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
What problem?
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Yep.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Thanks, 7 of 9.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go.
It is a way to go.
The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait,
Wait.
bones.
Remember
My
from
brother's
earlier.
left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
It's not Snake.
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
She's dead?
I found her in the first class bathroom.
How? Is this we got to get Doki Doki up in here? Oh, well. Not quite. I was expecting something worse. Yeah, that's how my mind works.
Clover. Clover.
It's all Clover for over. I mean, it's all over for Clover. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Yep, we know the rest.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yes, we get it.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Yeah.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Wait.
The bracelet is missing. The bracelet is missing.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Very basic stuff.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Now, truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... the left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact.
In other words, something that is right.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
press them in the following order. Truth and gone, truth and gone, truth and gone. Uh-huh.
Wait, did it just...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
14383421.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
I forgot to write those. I'm hoping I don't need to remember those.
14383421.
Wait a sec. So it's like this to make sure. Where should I put this here? I'll put this on this page. No, I'll put this on. Let's see. We went through 5, 8, 6. Left hand. What could they mean? Third choice, and then 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Okay, put that there.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
What's it say? Fact 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Jintaro Hango, or Hangu. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teraki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kajishika Mushashido. Boy, I cannot pronounce Japanese names to save my life. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Dun 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 dun.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
Nope.
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate
Ace,
your cooperation.
you have some explaining to do.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Well, what?
Uh-huh.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Because, like John Cena, you can't see me, Ace.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Yes, we do.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact,
I am.
I feel kind of bad for you.
Haha, you can't see people's faces. Ha ha ha, Ace. I'm sorry, folks. This stream is 6.5 hours at this point.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Dun dun dun.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
It's not far enough.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
In your case, yes.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
In your case, it applies. Wait, what?
No, I am not that stupid.
I am.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper?
We got it from the
notary
shave.
game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Boy, did I mispronounce that.
What is this?
The truth.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
And doing a good job of it, too.
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Except Seven was also there 9 years ago. The children of Lotus were there 9 years ago.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
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 What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead. Tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
That's not enough laugh for the things here. That's still not enough laughter for the things in the caption box. Okay, that's the perfect amount.
Well done, Junpei.
Wow, wow, his face just totally went Phoenix Wright suspect caught.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Well, that explains a couple of different endings.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
Huh.
81 seconds passed.
And he dead.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Dramatic things are dramatic.
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Dude!
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I look the fool.
Yes, you are the fool. Baka.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us?
Yes.
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
But Snake is blind. How could he be watching?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Ooh.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Creep.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Dude!
If you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left!
Makes me wonder, what is his name?
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
He dead again.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Good question, yeah.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played.
Yes, we know that.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Right.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Is she really fine?
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest. a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
I got a real question here. Here's a question. This is just a general observation here. Is it possible that June is actually Santa's sister?
Let's go.
Probably real stupid, but it... Luna, you wouldn't know. Luna, you should know these things. Luna, break out your DS and play the game and get all the endings. Granted,
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the
I don't remember anything of the game to be...
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Everybody hear a thumping?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Right.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei, put your back into it.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Wow, just throw it right back in his face.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
It was the right numbers.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yep, your sister's dead.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Yes.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know. Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
No, he's not lying.
Said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
It could be producing 10.
That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
They decided to use the following combination.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
June is 0. 0 is June.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Tear his life into pieces. This is his last resort.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
His prosthetic arm.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door.
Which would explain a lot.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No, it does not.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
7 hours, most of a morning.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why?
Another 9
Why is
door.
there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
It ain't a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I
His
say-
eyes opened.
I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had. You remember.
He's blind doesn't mean he had no eyes in his sockets. Yeah, but still, the fact that his eyes actually have flown open.
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Rude.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
The double entendre here is something, well, I could clearly expect from a game coming out of Japan, but still.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, good luck with that, Snake.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake! Don't do it! Snake!
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 Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her.
Dude, you need... Granted, getting you laid will probably solve a lot of problems, but, yeah, this is not the time or the place.
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
There's always time for shenanigans.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
Snake
What? No, that's impossible.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
I think he's out of bullets.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Rude.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
My question is each of those bullets just go through those robes and none of them actually, only like maybe 1 or 2 actually hit Snake?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. begging for your life. Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
No, he needs to claw his pants off, judging about how he's holding onto his pant leg. No, seriously, with that angle and everything, it looks like one wrong pull is like, boy, good thing this is not animated in any way.
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now.
You just know if Ace is actually stomping on his face, it's like, ooh, hate to see it.
You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me!
Quick, contact Otacon. Get the Colonel on the line.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
That entire bit of grunting took more than 10 seconds.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Knocked his ass out.
5, 4.
5, what happened to 6?
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Yes.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Dramatic pauses are dramatic.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Ooh.
Zero!
I think he got a little bit hot under the collar. Toasty! He is now a chicken McNugget.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes.
Where would this elevator go? Ah, to the hospital room.
June! Santa!
Where they gone?
Damn it. Where did they go? Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Don't tell me.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
So where the hell does Santa go?
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times.
At least next Saturday, for sure.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
To the North Pole. Thank you, Luna.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Alright, I think next Saturday we might start earlier. Game over.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because we chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is invariable, however. It leads to defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow.
What are you talking about?
No, it's not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
Huh.
What?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie.
Connie is 0, 0 is Connie.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Alrighty. So Connie, we know. Okay. Couple of realization here. 0 is Connie. Akane is 0, and 0 is Akane. Ace is the big villain. There has to be a way to get everyone out, and it has to be through the other doors that I did not go through tonight, because which are doors 4. It would have to be 476. 476 or 47 or 47. I can't imagine it be 471. If it is 471, that will be a thing. But anyway, we'll find out next week. That's for darn sure. Next Saturday night, Zero Escape Saturdays. And surprisingly, this has been the longest stream of all of them. I can't imagine. I'm trying to figure out. No, then again, I did put like a lot more silliness and stuff into this week's stream. The end, or is it? No, it's clearly not the end. It's not the end. The end is not here. It's not the end. The shred, yeah. Chance of loss is not zero. Achievement unlock. There are 2 more achievements, but they are the way in. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. I've never seen that. Now is the time. Let our game begin. I think we can go for the true ending. Or more like, yeah, we can't obviously go for the true ending, but I never seen that before. That was cool. Would you like to say progress? Yes. All right. All right, we got our flow chart here. No, it would have to go 471. Because we would need, yeah, that would make the sense because we need to get the Damon's Wolf said there's an item that we get that we give to Clover to kind of like reassure her. And won't make her go crazy. This is the true ending. So it's 471. It has to be 471. Okay, that's door 4. That's 7. And that's 1. That's the only way it makes sense. Menu save. Return to the title screen. Yeah, I know I could have just easily asked out. Memories of Escape. There has to be. There's 2 places I haven't been. And I can't think of what there be. Because I could have sworn I've been everywhere. So there has to be another puzzle. That's right. I remember from like the first playthrough there was like a library or something. The axe ending, there was a library. So there is, and I don't think we'll be able to get that next week. So next week, okay. I see where this is going. There are 2 more. There's at least 2 more puzzles that we have not seen, and you have to go through room 1 to get them. So, there you go, folks. We got one more week of Zero Escape 999 to get through. And we'll be doing that next Saturday night. This week's lineup, however, Sunday night, well, later tonight because it's 2:30 in the morning here on the East Coast. We are playing Overwatch. Monday, we'll be back to Saints Row the 3rd Remaster. Tuesday, hopefully work will not delay me too much. The plan is to do Division 2 things, Manhunt things with Iceman and Power Thumbs. And more likely I'll move Star Trek Online up to Wednesday this upcoming week, or push it back to Friday. And Wednesday we're doing ESPN baseball. Thursday, of course, Thursday will more likely be the second half of Division Manhunt things if we don't get it all done in one night. And Friday will be either Saints Row the Third or Star Trek Online, depending on how the week shakes out. And then next Saturday we'll be back to the Nonary Games to go for the true ending of 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 lives. Or I think I got that backwards. Who knows? Who knows? The Shadow knows. Those are more Nonary game next week. Yeah. Indeed. Like, visual novels. Like, I'm so glad that we have, like, this. Because, Luna, I don't think you remember. Luna, I don't think you popped in for it when I did. Luna, I know you saw me do the Phoenix Wright things where we blitz, try to get through all 3 games of the Phoenix Wright collection in less than a month on limited days. And we had some long streams on that. But did you see the stream I did? This would have been 20. This would have been 20. No, I think this would have been earlier that same year. So this would have been 2019. I did the 1-day stream of going through all of Doki Doki Literature Club, and I read every single line of dialogue in that game. And that was something like a 10-hour stream, 10, 12-hour stream by the time I got through it. It was like, because, yeah, you missed that one. That was a Saturday. No, I don't think it was either last year or the year before. No, it would have been 2019 or 2018. Whenever Doki Doki came out, Doki Doki Literature Club came out, because I know I was late to the game on that, but it was a long stream. As a matter of fact, I was going through things, thinking it's like, oh, you can, like, there's auto advance. Oh, really? Where's the auto advance? Panda, you saw that one, right? Because that was a long ass day. Because it would have been, I think that would have been before Twitch things were the thing. I'll have to double check. It would have, I think it would have been the 2019 tour. So was it 2019 or was it the year prior? Was it 2018? I forget. It's confusing. It's 2:30 in the morning. We're going through all the puzzles, and I am curious, how the heck did I make this game even longer than the previous streams? Because there wasn't that much added new dialogue or side conversations within the characters. I guess it's just me. Somehow my nonsense added like 2 hours extra to the stream in comparison to, if you look at the streams that are in the VODs for the past few weeks of Saturdays, they weren't anywhere close to 7.5 hours. Hey, Red Fox. How you doing, sir? You're catching us here at the very end. We're going to be wrapping up shortly, but Red Fox, hopefully you had yourself a great Saturday and that you're having yourself a great Sunday over in the UK, sir. Always glad to see you pop in. Question is, who are we going to raid? Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, I will be streaming later on today. We'll be doing Overwatch things, so as y'all know. Let's see. Folks, we're going to throw things over to Annie's talk show. They are doing Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout things. Annie's talk show is cool. Get the raid message going. She joined us on a few nights where we did Among Us. So we gotta figure out when we're gonna do another night of that. We'll figure that out at some point. So till later on today, my friends, and you are my friends. Tighten your friendship bracelet. Stay safe. Have a great night. Have a great Sunday and all that stuff. And we'll catch you later. If you can hang around for the raid, that would be awesome. Till later on. Bye.